Hello. Hello, hello. It is I, Jacki, and it is Monday here in the city. Or not the city, really. It's not even the city. Well, any case, let's give you a poem for today that I totally didn't forget to find at the last minute. So I'm just picking something that I wrote in July that is tree related, because that's just what I found. Today's poem, Knots. Anytime I see a tree, a trunk departed from its armory, I see it stare inside a deep depravity, instantly recognized as a part departed instinctually from thought or fear of feeling the loss given to them, and the intensity given back to nature, to us, to nurse a thought of younger days yet to die off. And that is your wonderful positivity from me today. Hello, welcome. It is Monday, and it is February the 9th. It looks like I'm giving you the not only the day of the week, but the date, but not the year. You're gonna have to figure that one out yourself. I'm not a time-traveling wizard. I can't tell you that. So today we're going back to our roots. The Roottrees Are Dead. I don't really remember how much is left of this game, but there's at least one full playthrough left to do. One full stream left to do, possibly two. There's a few miscellaneous achievements left to go through, which we might not make all of them. We'll see. We'll see. So we'll do that, and then we're going to continue on Metroid Prime, the track for Prime. Speaking of Prime, if you follow me on social media, you probably already saw that I got myself a guitar, and my God, this is the love of my life here. Well, maybe not that, but man, I can't even begin to describe how much fun and happiness I've been getting from playing this thing. So it's I have to look up every single time what brand it is. Well, not the brand I got. It's a Gretsch Streamliner Jet Club single cut with something. I don't have the rest of it because the tag is cut off. But here, let's take a look at it. You're not going to be able to hear me to play it though, because I'd have to connect it to an amp, and I only have so many plugs available. Plus, it's a little late at night for me to be doing that. So here though. Sorry. I am very happy with this thing. I don't know how happy it is with me, but I'll tell you. I think it's beautiful. And it speaks to me in ways that people can't, so I'm happy with that. No offense to people. No offense to people, just persons. Alright? I've been having fun just finagling with it. Is that picking up at all? Not really. Alright. Well, I recorded some stuff and I might share it later. It's not great. It's just a recording of, let's see how far she's gonna go playing this. You know? That type of progress. I got the very beginning intro 7 Nation Army done, which I feel that that's a funny name now that I learned how to play that intro. Because it sounds like it's a lot more complicated than it is if you really don't know what you're doing. There's plenty of people who don't. I mean, I exist. I know that I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But in any case, you start on a 7th fret, and that's just funny to me. 7 Nation, 7th fret. There you go. That's just hilarious. I love that. I also started doing some other funky stuff with it, which makes me really feel like maybe I should have gotten a bass, but I'm not going to talk bad about my little Gretchy here. Alright? So, not going to do that. Let me put this thing down. I got it, like, the cheapest case for this thing, just so that I know that mischief wasn't going to cause any mischief with it. But I've just been pulling this out in between breaks at work, and it's really been decompressing me quite a bit. I got a nice deal on a used amp and everything, so I didn't have to worry about getting like one of those starter kits, so I can pay a hair more for a slightly nicer guitar than like a $250 one. So That's cool. Yeah. Hello, Cryptic. Welcome. We're gonna get started now. You missed the poetry, you missed the guitar. I just wrapped it up, so no guitar for you. Sorry. Alright, let me go ahead and kill the music here. Like we killed the dinosaurs. Or like the planet killed the dinosaurs, really. We didn't kill the dinosaurs. We didn't exist when the dinosaurs existed. You were here for you saw the guitar? It's so pretty. And I'm so happy with how pretty it is. And how wonderful it sounds. Those are the most important attributes to me. Ugh. So beautiful. Alright. Is it launching? It hasn't launched. There we go. Ah, man. There it is. I'm a secret Roottree. Aren't we all? Continuing on here. Rootreemania. We still have a decent amount of things that are locked in this to try and figure it out. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Okay. It's raining outside. I don't know if it was raining before. Alright, girl. That's me now. That's gonna be me. Just you wait. I almost put on one of my chokers today just to go along with that. I'm not even wearing my cardigan like I was planning on to. When I start freezing, and I'm sure I will, that'll happen. Okay, so last we left off, this man has had a lot of sex, possibly. He's had at least one sex to have one kid. We don't know if any of these kids are his. They're twins, so if they are, they are. That we know is a kid that's not from an affair. Thank goodness. I don't know who these two are. We know who that is. We know who she is, but we don't know what her face looks like. These are chefs. And that's Christine Farrow. At least I think that's supposed to be her. It wasn't quite certain based upon other facts. We know Elias Roottree had some infidelity potential here. And that there was a kid that sprouted. Whether it was his kid or not, who's to say? We will. Sterling Edsel. I corrected his name, so that'll get corrected next time we get enough people. We know that this is that kid for certain. I don't know what kids he's had. He must have went to some sort of ceremony. He went to a ceremony and he got drunk and went back to jail. This as a kid, not an adult. Joking. That would be great though, wouldn't it? And we have all this whole area is potential for search. So I think maybe it's time to go back on track with Elias. Since we don't know anything about his infidelity, we need to find more about that. That's a lot of possibility. Older version of this page also exists. Elias and Gwyneth Roottree were never really celebrities, but the general public's perception of them as classic faces associated with the Roottree Candy Company has always been in somewhat high regards. This was Elias's intention as a family man with his family brand. Family man with a family brand, and he's got a little bit of family plans. Since Six Pieces, the candy company has placed much less of an emphasis on Elias as a historical brand-connected figure, but have also been those who have argued that it was his right to decide how to split his inheritance. Yeah, I mean, it's his money, he gets to decide what to do with it, even if it's to be a dick. Although, I think that there is some things that you should be able to do within reason to better society / your family. As long as they aren't, like, evil people. And I don't think anyone has claimed to be evil in this family, so yeah. But anyway, heated television exchanges, blah, blah, blah. The first Anderson Maple Farm only used to be a popular tourist attraction during the summer months when it has special tours. However, it has since seen an explosion of off-season business as somewhat religious and political groups decided to visit the show's support for Elias and Gwyneth's traditional values and financial rights. I have definitely read this before. Yeah, there's nothing listed here about Elias. I wonder if Bess Williams, hang on, was the one that had the affair with him. I wonder, because there was a lot of bias in that book. There's an older version. Ooh. I have not read the new one. Bess Williams was an author born in the late 1800s. She lived just outside of Miami and died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Bess has a minor history with the Roottrees. Her only notable book, Family Man, is widely considered blatant propaganda about Elias Roottree. It has all been forgotten until recently when it was released during the height of the Rootreemania. There's a site dedicated to hurricane statistics that also mentions Bess Williams. The Bocadoro Library, not from where she lived, was partially destroyed in the hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the nonfiction section after her. The library was expanded again in 1950, then closed in 1963, when multiple larger libraries opened in the surrounding areas that made it redundant. I don't know, maybe there's something interesting about this, though. Hang on, I forgot. We can do highlighting, we can do spider searching, we can copy, we can paste. Oh wait, the highlighting thing automatically adds into this, right? Yeah, for Bess Williams, yeah. Okay, let's search this, though, because that makes sense. Spider search. Clues! The Bocadoro Library no longer exists. You find multiple libraries in the area. According to the website for the library system in Miami, the building where it once sat is now in Miami Print Museum. Oh, it's a museum. She belongs in a museum. Searching for the Miami Print Museum, you come across their website. It states their hours and list of exhibits. The building is very small, admission is free, and they only have room for a few different displays. One of the exhibits is their courtyard, which includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author. The picture has been added to your evidence. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday, a now defunct weekly newspaper. The last is the original print of Cuba by Cubans, an art book. I don't know, I guess we can look this up and see if they have, I don't know, something to search. Miami Sunday has no records that you could find online or in your periodical search. It merged with another periodical, became the Miami Mercury Sunday, which folded only a year. Well, we can still search for that. The Miami Mercury Sunday was a newspaper that lasted only a year, from 1949 to 1950. Maybe it was a very important year. Who knows? You find a small website about quirky printing history facts that mentions that the Miami Mercury Sunday was the outcome of merging two smaller failing newspapers. This resulted in one larger failing newspaper, which was only notable to the author, because by combining the names in the way they did it, it was tied for the longest title for an American newspaper at the time, with a newspaper in Jefferson, Texas. I don't know how important this is to anything. I'm gonna ignore it. Let's check this statue out. Statue of the Miami Print Museum, formerly Bocadoro Library, north of Miami. It sits in the courtyard, and according to their site, it's said to be of an unknown author. Well, I think we know who this is, probably. It's probably Bess. That's probably Bess Williams. And I bet you anything Bess Williams had an affair with Elias. Let's see. First name is Bess here. Bess? Williams? Author? Bessie? Oh, I hate being right sometimes. And then I enjoy it. There we go. Alright, so we found Colleen Webb, Sterling Edsel also. Okay, so this also helps us narrow down other stuff that I've already filled out from the prior session. And see, like, what did I absolutely get wrong? So anything in here... This is not correct! That's not... Ooh. Well, her last occupation was secretary. Does that mean her first name's not actually Christine? Or is this not her? That might not be her! Oh, I don't know who that is, then. We're gonna just pretend that's... Oh, God. Wait a second. Yeah, we know. That poor guy. There you go. Is there anything else that we don't have? No, nothing that can be confirmed. We need a full photo for that to work. Okay, well, that's fine. We're on the right track. Bess Williams, tell us about your kids. I'm sure that's in the book somewhere. Public library, Family Man, right? Okay, Bess Williams. What? No, what was that? Back to game. Family Man. A reprinting of an old book about Elias Roottree is blatant corporate propaganda. Yeah, and so we can still find some interesting information about that. Like, about the author? We kind of want that. Ah, jeez. Bess Williams. Let's just try to find anything about her. We need to know what kids she had. Assuming she had kids. News time. Hikoti? I don't remember which one that is. Was she a star? Starlet? Obviously Teen Blast for authors from the 1920s. Nothing? Oh, Bessie. Alright, let's go back to Bess Williams here. We gotta find something. Bookador Library. Family Man. Okay. Struck the year in 1926 is when she died. Okay. Go back here. What was the name of the museum? Miami Print Museum. Oh, it's the same thing. Cuba Cubans, an art book. What's this? Cuba by Cubans is a book of paintings in Cuba released in 1963. It's credited to Marcia Barbin. At first glance, doesn't seem related to your search in any way. Well, first glance. Second glance. Are we fine? Clearly, that statue is of her. It's been confirmed. Printing press, Monday, Sunday, defunct newspaper. When did this run again? 49 to 50. Well, that's not going to do any fun. Unless... I mean, she had a kid. One kid. From the affair. Oh, it's so hard to get any information about her. I'm not sure. Difficulty missing pages. Wait, what's this? This. Did I go through this? This was an issue of Picoti magazine that contained an article about Cicely Sanchez. The story concerned an unreleased book she had written about Guy Hudson. Seems that used photos of Guy that Cicely did not own the rights to publish. Unfortunately, magazine was ceased and desist by the Roottree lawyers. Big Sass Sea Bass. Bass? Elabub? Could this popular gift be filling homes with satanic messages? I hope so. We need some variety in the home. Exclusive Cicely Sanchez revealed Roottree secrets. Plus, this utensil that will help you lose 50 pounds. You know, I know a way you can lose 50 pounds. Sell it. Or, you know, throw it in the trash. Just find something that weighs 50 pounds and throw it out. Done deal. Do we have anything about Elias in here? Elias is deaf. This is the 70s. Oh, here we go. There is a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have also cheated on Gwyneth. Gwyneth was always much kinder to Sam than Elias was, and was the first to invite Sam to family events. While she had no hard evidence, Sam always got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family using some kind of leverage instead of it being an unnatural course of events. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. Sam also says her son Ernie once asked, "Who's Beth?" because he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth than the supervisor from the farm, but she never met her. So, yeah, Bess. Unless they had a kid that was also named Beth. Possible. Very possible. If that's the case, that would be a Williams. Let's just do a quick look. I mean, maybe she named the kid after herself. I mean, it's not the most likely scenario, but it's a possibility. Right? Beth Williams. Nope. Alright, figured that. You got anything cool here? No, you do not. Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna use the duck. The missing issues of Picotea by Cicely Sanchez attracted a particular group of people. Attract conspiracy theorists. In the past, didn't you encounter a Roottree-related conspiracy theory? I did, but I don't remember how to find it. You found Chris Rafferty through the conspiracy website. Maybe his updated website can help you find it again. Chris Rafferty. What? What we spell his name wrong? Christoph Doko. Clark. Chris, Rafferty. What did I do? What did I spell? Arias? Rafferty? No. R-A-F-F. Rafferty. Rafferty. It's not here. I don't remember. Oh, his email! It was via his email. Crap, what was his email? Friday. I'm sure there's information that I saved that's very important, yada yada yada. Where's your email? Actually, never mind. I think I know how to find it. Hang on. I think it was in the original notable events thing. No, not this one. Previously on. There it is. Chris Raff. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Spidey search. Okay, we need to find the conspiracy theorists here. Yes. Did you ever meet them? Are you son of Clark? Yes. Used to know the Rootrees. Photo 5. I made myself sick by eating chocolate with some woman I don't know who cleaned my face. I don't know if my memories of that come from the picture or not. The photo's been added to your evidence. As you have proof of Ernie Madsen's heart condition. I mean, you told me. You spelled fiance wrong. Okay. So it was, yeah, girl, or the pictures as cousins. List of questions. Duck, what did you say? You said the updated version? So if I look at the old one... I'm just skimming here. Rena, Riley... I don't think so. Yeah, okay, I'm not following. What are you trying to get me to do? The Roottree curse? The Roottree curse? What does that have to do with anything here? Curse? I'm sorry, I'm just looking just to see where I was gonna find that. Oh. During your initial search, you came across Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page about the Rootrees. 8 months later, the page still exists and is thriving. Good for you! You found a good thriving market for your nonsense. The visitor count has reached 7 digits. Oh, I remember when visitor counters were a common thing. It was so exciting seeing those numbers go up. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems that the recent uprising in Roottree news has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events to base new theories on. More than one of his theories involve Roottree deaths being faked. According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, the odds are that one of them faked their death. It's just math. This newfound focus on death faking seems to coincide with a post mentioning that he's begun believing the guy's not dead theory. In his own words, my eyes can be opened. All of this is beginning to make too much sense. One of his posts details the belief that Ron Roottree is still in charge, when Rootree's death was faked and Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently this allowed Ron to travel to France to develop their new candy recipe in secret. Another is about the rapper 5Ps. Can't possibly be a Roottree. When his first album songs where he's performing under the devil name actually mentioned that he wanted to have sex with Raina. How could he possibly want to have sex with someone that he's related to? Because he doesn't know that he's related to them. Consider? Not even Sam Madsen is spared. According to Overwood, the author of 6 Pieces isn't real. Sam Madsen is an anagram for Am Madness? They are purposely leaving a hint for us. He claims that by using 6 Pieces with Lauren Roottree's book as a one-time pad, he has begun to decrypt a cipher. Most of the cipher has seemed meaningless, but he managed to pick out words people and vastness, and is working on figuring out what it means. There is also a request at the bottom. Next year in 2000 is a leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds and volunteers to catch the Rootrees red-handed in Operation RT29. He specifically mentions not to volunteer if you ever drunk Spirit Cola, but doesn't go into why. The dude is interesting. What else has this man been up to? It's just all this stuff. The conspiracy theory site, that's it. So what can I do with this information that's useful? Is anything new? Visitor counter, articles. Fake death. I mean, it's not impossible. It's probably not what's happening, but wouldn't that be interesting? The newfound focus on death seems to be coincided with mentioning he's begun believing Guy's not dead theory. Let's see. Aha! The Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Rootrees have supposedly hid all over the place. This includes on candy wrappers and print advertisements and television commercials in their jingles and so forth. The story, according to the website, is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president of the Roottree Company and introduced multiple failed products. Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in favor of consumers. So, they killed off Guy Hudson and placed him with a new president. This move immediately garnered sympathy and the company recovered the next year, more popular than ever. The next president stayed much further out of the limelight, and some people even theorize he was simply Guy Hudson in an elaborate disguise. Which is why he stopped appearing in public. Yes, this is the most reasonable of all the theories. The guy that's causing the most trouble is the one that actually is still in the front, not causing trouble. Yes. The people who run this site are asking for help. They're certain that there's a clue to all of this that accidentally leaked in a banned article from the magazine Picotee. On their page is a scan of the magazine's cover, the interview with Cicely Sanchez about Guy Hudson and some photos. You add them to your evidence. The photos! That's what we needed. Picotee. This is an interview with Cicely Sanchez, an author. She was hired to write a book about Guy Hudson. He claimed to have been paid a significant amount of money to write a book about one of the Rootrees, Guy Hudson. He was president for a short period at the end of 1970, right? Yep. Met him on New Year's Eve, actually. Last night in 1978, Guy liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off a changed man and looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party and cornered me to talk about a book. That was the first time anyone recognized me for my work. I'd finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but then none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to stay. Chop chop, snip snip. Anything with even the slightest threat to Guy's image was gone. Zo. What was the stuff that made him interesting? At his core, Guy was not complicated. In fact, I could boil him down to 2 traits. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Roottree. And second, he'd never be satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. He had his fortune and good looks, and he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. But he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. That was the only interesting aspect to Guy. He was James Bond of the Candy Corporation. Trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers, I guess. No. Mr. Rogers, really? Maybe that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Roottree was boring as hell and all about Guy. All about family. Mr. Rogers wasn't boring. He was a very interesting gentleman. alright? He gave a crap. He really gave a crap. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Roottrees Legacy, with Elias on the cover. Last time he and I met, he had even switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore. I remember fancy flavors. Guy knew that part of Elias's legacy was 5-piece flavors, so that's what Guy tried to do. Caviar was a disaster here, but it was actually somewhat popular in Brazil for whatever reason. In Christmas '79, he went to Brazil to open the Roottree Brazil factory. I was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success and, you know, recreate a lot of stuff. Procreate, rather. So how come the book never came out? It's complicated. I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contract my lawyers wrote without running it by anyone in legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, but Guy still got the content. After I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time. He was the president, right? Do you know why he never released it himself? If I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it. Mid-'81, months after I had already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? And my name on it in big shiny embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good. Imported steak and likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage as we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor Susie. I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyway, he died soon after, and that was the last it ever came up. Susie was the interpreter, I'm pretty certain, if I'm not misremembering Susie. Yes, Susan Ford. There she is. Well, eventually we'll see her. What can you tell us about the family? Any insight into the scandals from the recent book by Sam Madsen? Actually haven't read it. I just skimmed the sections on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask me about the man. I'd say she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with Roottree Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China too. When we met with someone, I'd figured out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things even his family never knew. For example, the daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think her name was Robin, he and she definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family to know about. But I did. Robin, you say? Robin. I guess that would have to be here. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know who this lady is anymore. Robin. We don't know if that's actually, you know, Robin. But we'll see, right? We'll eventually see. Madsen got things wrong? Sam mentions Guy's affairs and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them. Like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning. On paper and in public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, it was more of a mutual beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted out of it. Same thing. What was that? I'm assuming I only have to spell it out for you so you can get it in writing for your readers. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women. I wasn't going to expect that. I was expecting money here. And the swinger scene made that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. Found out later that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in traditional marriage and at the same time could bed to any women that found him charming. I can assure you that he was exactly the type of marriage he was interested in. Oh my. Well, we got two photos. The photo in the first is the first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez in Picoty. The issue of Picoty magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Picoty does not label its individual photos. Both photos were instead under the shared label Cicely was provided these photos by the Roottree Company for use in their book. In the background of the photo, there is a Christmas tree. No kidding. And then there's a lady in the background, too. Wonder who that is. What? No, go back. Closer. Clearly she is someone of note. And, well, we know how he is. And I'm pretty certain that's the chef. So that makes that easier. Okay. Wait. Is that the chef? Because these are the chef's kids. Wait, no, I don't think so. It's gotta be them. It's gotta be them. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Okay. Well, that's certainly him. No. Okay. But I don't know who she is. Oh my goodness. Yep. Photo first from magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez in Picoty. The issue of Picoty magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves. Does not level... Okay, so it's photos from the magazine. That's all it has to say. Well, this is the guy who sleeps around. That's clearly Zach. And then there's this lady, who is probably someone that he also had fun times with. In bed. You know, it takes all kinds to live in this world. Susan, perhaps. Does she look like any of them? Maybe she does? I don't know. It's a Christmas thing, right? So possibly later in life. I mean, she kind of looks like them. So maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Professor. I mean, she has, what, blue eyes? And they have brown eyes. I mean, it's not impossible to have kids with brown eyes that have blue eyes. Definitely not impossible. Oh, I wish these were in color. Well, she has a high forehead like these two do. And she styles the hair similarly? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. My miracle worker. Okay, well we have information and it has been parsed somewhat. Roottree Brazil broke ground around Christmas and you have a photo of guy looking amorous at the time. Yes, I have their information there. According to the article, Sonia Alves is divorced. We also know that she has one childless woman. This is the woman in the fourth affair. I know that! Okay, we're gonna copy that. Copy that. And take a search. Common name, Tania. Maybe I just have her name wrong and that's what the duck is stating here. I'm just kind of whooshing through it. Is a media mogul. Wait. Do I just have her occupation wrong? I mean, I didn't think that that was an option. Media mogul? You've got to be kidding me. That was the problem with that prompt? Okay, fine. She's fine otherwise. I believe strongly. There are several names on the China Roottree page. Have you looked at them all? I can't say that I believe that I had, because it sounded like some of it was a waste of time. I'm understanding now that you are wrong. Lang Hanbo. Lang Hongyu. Control. Oh, hang on. Let me do Lang Hongyu. Lang Textile Corporation. I've looked this up before. Go back. So you got one name, you got two names. What about Ling Xingyu? Oh, something new. Okay. Ling Xingyu in China, the family name comes first and Ling is her last name, is a businesswoman currently running the Lang Tai Textile Company. She was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. The article entitled Empowered is about a recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. The article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. Ling Xingyu took over the CEO of her family's company in 1992 after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run due to mental deterioration. This was apparently an extremely controversial move amongst the company's employees, and some of them, the article does not state how many, quit and wrote letters stating that she must be coerced into a vulnerable state. Since then, the company has been performing well. How dare she make business run well? Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. The article roughly translates it as, someone that has proven they can do something well can do it 100 times well. An unproven leader could doom us all. The article also offhandedly mentions that Xeno was an early adopted IVF and helped her sister have a child. Well, that's nice of her. There's an unsourced picture of Xeno in an article. It says that it's been from 92 when she took over. She was 45 at the time. It's been added to evidence. So that's her. And she's somehow in this. 45 years old. Right. What did it say? So 45 in 1992. So you do the math. So you take 40 from 90, and that's 50 something. So she would have been pretty young in the 70s. Was she also bippin' bobbin'? Possibly? Maybe possibly? I mean, I don't know. Maybe she was. Anything for visitors, right? IVF, huh? I don't know, put her here for now. I don't know. Truly, truly do not know. Just gonna put her here. I don't think so, bro. You never know. You never know. Well, Xenu? Ling. Hi. CEO. Yeah, I have my doubts here. Though it's possible. It's possible. It's interesting that the Lang Tai Textile Corporation did business in America too. Piece of Asia. Okay. Let's search that for a piece of the action. Piece of Asia is the American arm of Lang Tai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. According to their site, in Thai, in Lang Tai, it translates to peaceful. So they chose their name in America to match. There are a lot of other companies listed here too. Too many to investigate, as very few of them seem to have any relevance. It seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Lang Tai. They offer fabrics and cloth at whole prices. You don't spot anything out of the ordinary. The business is said to be owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. Their Chinese names are listed too, from using an online translator. It seems that Jerry is Han Yongwei, and Linda is Lang Xingyao. Ling Xingyao. Well, we can search this and find nothing. Oops. Oh, okay, there's a lot more information. Jerry, Linda, and Mark Han appeared recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy. Like faux. I get it. Under the headline, Hangyan with the Hans. The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese-American culture. Jerry and Linda were both born in China and fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company. The article never names it. After it expanded to the US, Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over the US portion of the business. Linda jokes that the entire situation is like something out of Alanis Morissette's song, with how ironic it all ended up. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. Which, coincidentally, looks like no one in this family. Ever. Anyway, somehow Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mark, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting us anymore. Our kids are complete opposites, though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He actually is in business school in China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name change apparently drove my sister absolutely local. Lucy Lang. Cute. Very cute. Well, this Lucy Lang we need more information on. Lucy Lang is not exactly a common name, but it's the most uncommon you've come across. It's not the most uncommon, either. There are a few that come up with any search details, so it might be possible to narrow down your possibilities. Lucy Lang is mentioned on robotics website as part of Team Tallon IV. Team Tallon IV is one of the only 2 teams from the US participating on a new robot-based show in the UK. Another Lucy Lang is part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called Genealogical. A third Lucy Lang works in New York business called Corporate Synergetic Solutions. That is it. That is definitely it. Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited is a company. I want to know about the robotics though. Located in New York City, Lucy Lang is a lead synergy engineer who was listed as being ranked one of the top facilitators in the world by Business Watch magazine. As far as you can tell, CSSU is a company that other companies hire as consultants to increase productivity. It is unclear the exact services they provided. The site is light on details. There are a few high-profile companies listed on their site as former clients. You recognize their names, but none of them are related to your current investigation. So, they're in Business Watch magazine, huh? So, let's go ahead and search that. Business Watch. Oh, maybe Lucy Lang. Lucy Lang was listed in Business Watch for her work with Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited. She is in an article about consultants that corporations hire to facilitate large internal changes. Each person featured in the article has a small bio section, followed by a longer section about why they were chosen. Lucy's bio section mentions she grew up in a small Arkansas town, the oldest of 4 children, and she's only the second person in her family to ever have left the state, since her great-grandparents relocated in the 1900s. She earned her degree from a prestigious New York college, studied as a junior associate synergy engineer. In short 8 years, and has worked her way up to company ladder. Now at age 32, she's the youngest lead synergy engineer in the company's history. The article calls her one of the top facilitators in the US due to her work on a merger between 2 regional dial-up provider services, a direct result of her organizational changes and policies. New company managed to eliminate over 200 redundant positions as part of the merger, making it an instant success. I am less convinced that this is her. Arkansas town? There was nothing about Arkansas than any of this before. Ugh. Los Angeles, huh? Well, let's check the Gin and Tonics. The Gin and Tonics are a college a cappella group out of Los Angeles. Lucy Lang is listed as a soprano. There doesn't seem to be much else about her other than the name, and that she performs the solos on a song called Like the Wind. The group were featured in a CD compilation of Boca, performing a cover of a popular boy band song. Doesn't seem relevant to your search. I'm gonna search anyway. Boca stands for Best of College A Cappella and has existed since 1995 as a compilation of various a cappella groups from different colleges, often performing covers of popular music. Doesn't seem very relevant to the Roottrees or anyone connected to the Roottrees. Nobody's ever done a cover of a song by Jim and Diamond, for example. Maybe someday. Maybe. Lucy Lang, let's see, maybe you are in... What was it? Modern Music Monthly? Boo. Alright. Just, you know, I figured gin and tonics. Doesn't hurt to search these things, does it? I don't think it does. Okay, so maybe she is doing the robot stuff. Team Tallon IV is the robotics club of the Mid-Eastern University. The robot, also named Tallon IV, has been selected for appearance on the 2nd season of a British television show focused on robot fighting. A small blurb mentioned that Robot Fighting League have existed for a few years, but there have been recent moves to televise it. Tallon IV was one of 2 teams selected from the US. The Robotics Club has a text-only site that you can find linked from the university's students selection or section. The site seems like it's used mostly to announce the schedule to its members. That was supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday, but the last 8 dates have all been cancelled because a few members of the team are currently in the UK filming. Another date a few weeks back was cancelled for an interview with the school newspaper. At the bottom, the traveling members of Tallon IV are listed as Team Captain Jaya Patel and supporting members Lucy Lang and Kurt Hauser. Okay, so what was the name of the TV show? TV show British. I mean, there's gotta be some picture of that. Right? Right. Mid-Eastern University. The robot is named Tallonclaw. It doesn't say what the show is called. Maybe if we look up Jaya Patel. Ugh. Or what was the name of it again? Team Tallonclaw. Team Tallonclaw. Copy periodicals. Ugh. Team Blast. Let's just look up Tallonclaw. Maybe that'll do it. Damn it! I'm being desperate. Desperation. Desperation. Is there even a photo for this girl? There is. I know her first name isn't Lucy, but we're gonna put that in for now. Student. Which of the three is most likely gonna be her? Hanging with the Hans. Does it say anything about the time period any of this was written? It doesn't. It would have to be fairly recent. So, their son is in business school in China. She couldn't wait to get here to the US. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated high school. We need to look back up the mother again. What's her name? Lang Xiu. Howard. Nephew's in second command. Helped her sister have a child. Okay, there was an article, periodical, in Business Watch with her in it. first of 2 children. Her mother was always in her 30s when she had her, trouble conceiving a second time until 3 years later. This was Xenu's sister. It became clear that her father was not going to have a son to pass the family business to. That's how Xenu became involved. Her father stayed the president of Lang Tai. When he died, the societal dynamics of business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Many in the know knew that this could be a problem. His brother, Xenu's uncle, was not a businessman and was not much younger than his brother. During this time, Xenu essentially ran the company and her uncle's consultant. Hey, Wobble Rocket, hello! How's it going? We're trying to figure out how this family tree is going, mostly figuring out stupid affairs that happened in the 70s because this one dude. He began, and we are in China apparently right now. He began to have problems related to dementia. Xenu, who had already begun. It's been a long day, how are you? I'm doing pretty well today. How about yourself? Been fiddling with my new guitar a lot today, and that's given me quite a number of happiness. So much. It's so beautiful. Since she stopped working until the results of her absence began to cause problems. This still doesn't mention anything about her kid. I need a photo of her darn daughter, Lucy, which I believe is in college, or doing robotics, or running a company. It's hard to say. Glad you're enjoying your guitar lessons. Me too! Although my guitar lessons, I'm only doing them weekly, so just on Wednesday evening, so I haven't had one since I got this new guitar. I've just been fiddling with it like crazy. Ah, oh, man. Alright, Duck, talk to me. What can we do? Team Tallon was associated with an institution. You should follow that thread and see what takes you. Ooh, good idea. What was the institution name for that? So, Tallon Claw. So, Lucy Lang. So it's gotta be Team Tallon. Yeah. Which is the robotics team, which is so cool. Mid-Eastern University. Right. No, stop that. Click over here. I'm thinking I might need a new mouse at this point. This thing is like not clicking in ways that I wanted to, but it's like barely a year old, this thing. And my last mouse lasted me a number of years. It still actually works, it's just really loud. Mid-Eastern University is a notable private college that advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami. Also, the thing I'm not very happy with is that this thing, maybe it's just a me thing, but look at that. That's just for me clicking in the same spot all the time. Nice big black spot on my wonderfully purple mouse. Don't look at the hair. It's cat hair. You don't need to see that. Your mascot is the Spectres, though they are not known for their sports programs and much of their education. Legal and language departments are their pride and joy, though they also have fairly extensive computer science or robotic programs. My mouse is needing replacement soon too. Yeah, but you're figuring that a mouse should last a few years. This thing, I got this last year. It's not that old. It's very sad. I've had to replace the batteries a number of times too, rechargeables. It's just like it drains like crazy. It's not the best mouse I bought, but it feels great. Along with other prestigious schools that haven't quite reached an notoriety of Ivy League schools, some refer to it as Little Ivy. The college has embraced this, calling their newspaper Herald, which is a combination of Hedera, the scientific name for ivy, and Herald. Get the hell out of here. That's nonsense in the mouth. No thanks. Okay. Let's see. Mine has rubber grip on the side, but it's starting to break down, so it leaves me with this weird feeling in my hand when I use it too long. Ugh. Yeah, no, that's not how you want a mouse to feel. You want it to feel like you can barely notice that it's there. You know, that's the best mouse. Their website boasts that they have a historical technology museum on campus, including a still functioning computer from the 60s that takes up a full room. They have a printing press that they use to print one special year-end issue of the Herald each year. Search for that. Periodical. Herald is a school newspaper at Mid-Eastern University. It appears to be available in periodical search. A bit of research discovered its name is a combination of... We don't need to read that again. Herald... Lucy Lang. Yes, okay. The Herald has a story about the school's robotics team, Team Tallon. Lists 3 student members and talks a bit about each of their history, including their interest in robotics. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China as Min Lang. Oh, we got the name too, thank goodness, but came to the US specifically to attend university. She says she grew up around a factory-scale machines that assembled products that would be shipped all over the world, and the moving parts and automation fascinated her. However, as she progressed through her major, she became obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics, such as mechanisms that close Tallonclaw's weapons. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best is the Southern Belle. Oh, but her favorite is the Valley Girl, just like due to the popular culture and junk. This article has a picture now in your evidence. So let's see. It's Lucy's mom. That's gotta be Lucy. Oh, that looks beautiful. That's really good. Okay, so Lang Ming, huh? Ling Min. All right, let's update that name. Mean. Ta-da! All right, something else done. All right, who did we confirm this time? Pharaoh, so that was Christine. Oh, what a good guess. Excellent. Got those optional, like, terrible pictures. And, ooh, her husband. Well, her ex-husband. Yeah, that's in there. Booyah, indeed. Who's at the door? Who we got? Oh!
Hey there.
You two came together?
So, I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
They're like brother-sister. Or cousin-brother.
So
I don't
fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
What's the bad news
Well,
here?
Our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up. They're actually begging us to stop submitting new root trees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Well, consider
Just look
that
at the
a good thing.
paperwork.
I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on.
I hate you guys.
Good luck.
And
It's been
keep up the
4,
good
now
work.
it's 5? There's probably just like 2 more of those groupings to unlock left then. Okay, so wait a second. We got all of these unlocked except for your picture, Susan. Is this you? Are you Susan? You might be Susan. I don't know. Who the heck? I don't know who the heck that other lady was. Could be Susan, might not be Susan. I don't know. Maybe this is whatever the kid's name is. I don't know. Give me some hints, Duck. I want to get through this today. Billy Sims incident might have been covered in other resources. Ooh, excellent. Billy Sims. I know exactly what that's referring to. So the Billy Sims incident is talking about... Wait, your name is Mark. Billy Sims. I thought it was referring to this. Who is Billy Sims again? Wait. I think that was just the name of the dude that Mark encountered. This guy got drunk, like really bad at a graduation. And I'm pretty certain because he has kids, it was probably his kid's graduation, which is a good hint. Let's search. The Herald. Obviously the local... No? Okay. Billy Sims. Well, let's just look at Billy Sims then. Billy Sims, a principal of Sandstone Canyon High School, who had 15 minutes of fame in '94 when he was punched by Crocodile Clementine at a graduation ceremony. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Billy Sims. Yep, that's what I thought. So Mark did this sort of stuff. Okay. They said other resources, so let's just look in all of the periodicals we have. Butler County Times did report on Billy Sims, but the information seems redundant with basic information you could find about the incident from the internet. Yeah, okay. Chef signature, the Heralded, I think we just did. Not that I thought anything would be in there. News Time. Now, News Time did a small piece about a fight between Sims and Crocodile, but tried to approach it from a different perspective. So 2 articles we have. We have the main internet one, and we have the one here in News Time. Although, we might have something else, too. We'll see. Clearly I read this before. We'll come back to it. Let me just see if there's anything else. Faculty Magazine kind of sleazy, so now to publish a few details that were... Oh, I had a feeling might be this one. So this is a slag mag. Okay. Publish a few details that more reputable news publications normally wouldn't. You look up the Billy Sims incident, and it seems they did report on it. You gain a few new bits of information, though it might not be useful. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals. Interesting. He's not relevant to anything. According to police paperwork, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tostarito Jacobson. It was fairly expensive. Oh, we're gonna have to look them up. Give me a second here. Picotti interviewed other students that were at the event to find out if anyone knew anything And the word got around that was Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating that night. I knew it. I knew it. His daughter, Mary. Poor Mary. Mary, I guess, would be Clementine then in that case. It's possible that the wife took them as webs. We'll have to take a look at that later. But this, I want to know who the heck this dude is. Fuego's Fiesta, a regional Mexican fast food chain, held a competition in '93 that offered free meals for life to anyone who legally changed their name to Tostarito. The Tostarito was a burrito with a cylindrical tosta shell inside a flour tortilla. According to a few different sources, Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda. Lucinda. Free meals for life, huh? Okay, I mean, that's great. Do I have a Lucinda Jacobson anywhere on these trees? Well, we know that there's a good chance that she had a kid, 2 kids fathered by Miracle here. Miracle is also listed in the original tree. Helen, Edith, Catherine, Tessa. Lucinda? Jacobson. What if it's a different kid of his? What if one of his kids was the one that bailed him out? Oh, that's sad. Dad, I'll get you on this one. It's on me. You know we love you, Dad. Oh, God, that's so harsh. Yeah, I don't see anything else that could possibly point to that. Not immediately, anyway. Okay, I'm gonna highlight that name. And we're just gonna search for this elsewhere in the periodicals, I guess. Team Blast. Heck, I'd still go by Lucinda, even if I rename myself to like a burrito. Oh. Wait, this is an old article. Oh, interesting. So this was from before the update for this game. Okay, there's a crime blotter about Edith Jacobson that also mentions Helen Roottree and Lucinda Jacobson. Edith Jacobson. Helen. 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Helen was quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways and isn't confident. They brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, so... Helen, huh? That's Helen right there. They were caught by Helen. Edith Jacobson and Lucinda were both caught by Helen. Edith and Lucinda. I wonder if this had any relevance to anything. Perhaps. Well, they were 18 at the time, weren't they? When all this was happening. He was young. He was very young when he was... I mean, he was really young when he was born. He was the very, very young compared to his siblings. Like, he was like a miracle baby, hence the name. And the weird religious affliction of everything. So, it's possible that those two were somewhere else here. it's Lauren, but that's actually in relation to everything. Sam. It's not clear. Hudson. I don't know, there may... I doubt that there's any relevance to that. I think that's just more of a fun thing. Alright, well that's fun to find. Business. She's got no business. Alright, I think I searched all those. You can piece together the name of one of Crocodile Clementine's children. Well... Did I get the wrong name? I might have gotten the wrong name. What was his ex-wife's? Colleen. Let me look up Colleen Webb, because there might have been something saying like, I'm disassociating with this motherfucker. Maybe. It doesn't say anything about her here. I know I've read about her, though. For certain. Probably News Times. Then they managed to interview... Mark's ex-wife was interviewed. While he was charged with assault, fellow pilot. Left with the San Diego. She raised both of her kids by herself, never went through trouble changing their names legally. They used Webb's name. Oh, yes. Okay, that would make sense. So it's Webb. Webb. Not Clementine. Alright, let's change that to Webb also. I don't know what your other kid's name is yet. Don't think they're a police officer. When was this incident? Well, she's not- she can't be a high schooler anymore. Whatever, so she has a kid. That's all we know. So if that's the case, let's search Mary Webb. Oh, bingo! We got something. Okay, Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Webb on the Web. That's clever. Apparently, it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for a travel agency. Travel agency. Travel agency. Oh, good for her. Travel. Travel lady. Travel person. There we go. Travel agent. We already have a clue. She probably has a photo of her. I just want to take that right now. She's got a pirate ship. Good for her! Mary Webb from her website, Webb on the Web Paranormal Travel Agency. Listen, there's a niche for everything, and if that is what works for you, good for you. Good for you. She's apparently found a niche booking vacations for lovers of the strange and unknown. This is a photograph of Mary in front of a alleged ghost ship from the 1800s. It was lost at sea and turned up without any crew several years later. Yeah, I want to jump right on that. Nobody knows exactly what happened, but fans love to tour it and come up with their own paranormal theories. A company called Corporate Composition Photography is listed on the top left. Corporate Composition Photography. On the top left. So there's Mary. She could be here or here, I don't know. But anyway, let's keep reading. There are descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. That actually kind of sounds like fun, I'm not gonna lie. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. It seems Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships. I mean, how many people are booking those types of things, really? I don't believe in ghosts, personally, but it's still a fun concept, isn't it? Just stuff like this. So, you have some unconventional fun with it. Let's see. No. She also has a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises that cater to specific groups, such as fans of boy bands. 1 niche and 2 niches, 3 niches, 4 niches. How many niches do you need? Yes, all of them. I kind of just want to go hang out around the old shipwrecks. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of as interesting as looking at the abandoned homes and that sort of stuff, except those can be dangerous. As long as these are within somewhat safe parameters, that's cool, you know? In the diary entry, she talks about the trip she's personally taken and uses that as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities and excursions that the ship offers, even when you're on them to see a specific band or ghost. There's also a picture of ships, hotels, landmarks, and places she's visited, as well as a picture of Mary herself with the ship in the background. One of her diary entries actually mentions the day that the photo was taken. She was allowed onto the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer who knows the photo of Mary has been added to your evidence. It's very peculiar that they're mentioning the photographer studio. They never do that for any of these, so I gotta look it up. Corporate Composition Photography is a photography studio that was listed on a few different sites for a business in San Diego. Either a spouse or a sibling. That's my guess here. It seems to have been possible to hire them to take professional quality photos of the businesses of all sorts. As far as you can tell, it appears to no longer exist. Just like the ghosts. Ooh. The company also mentions on photography site that with some IRC chat logs, it seems like the site is the personal page of a member of an IRC photography channel. I remember IRC. Those things still exist. IRC channels? Those were a lot of fun. They have archives of logs they've been saving since 1993. One of them was from 96 when Val, the former head of photographer, from Corporate Composition Photography did a Q&A with their users about taking photos for promotional materials and print ads. Most of the questions and answers are pretty technical. They not only seem irrelevant, but generally go over your head. One of the questions, however, mentions that Val was on the cover of Telephoto and asked about Iraq. That's very specific. The question was quickly shut down by the person running the Q&A, who said Val does not wish to answer any questions about his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. Please keep this on the subject commercial photography. Yeah, IRC still exists. Good. Keep it alive. Keep it alive, it's fun. Let's see. The question's telephoto, huh? Telephoto is a magazine. Periodical added, hooray. All right, so we're gonna corporate composition photography. And so Val. Huh, okay, let's look up that periodical. What? Oh, okay, maybe just Val. Was there corporate composition photography? LBP, maybe looking that. Ugh, come on. Val Web. Web. We're hitting a dead end here. Okay, what if we look up LBP just on spider search? Okay. When searching at LBP, you get a wide variety of results. Lebanese pound, lower back pain, lead-based pace, low blood pressure, Louisiana Board of Pharmacy, Long Beach Peninsula, and some businesses. Okay, so it's got to be one of these here. Lynch Building Plastics, Luxury Bridal Photography, Lexington Business Payroll, Lexington Baby Photography, Laura's Bras and Pantaloons, Log Books and Publishing. Let's go with the bridal. That might be it. It's either that or the baby photography. Luxury Bridal Photography is a photography business, which is a good start. Unfortunately, it seems like it's located in Ireland. Owner's name Nicholas, goes by Nick Luxury. Doubt that's his real name. It's very unlikely it's related to what you're looking for. Fair. Alright, so then it's probably the Lincoln Baby Photography. Were they like wearing like stovepipe hats? Maybe. Hopefully we get a photo of that. It seems like a solid lead mentions Val, an award-winning photographer on the page. It's a business in Beacon, New York. I know where that is! I know exactly where that is! Oh, and on the side it has a picture of a baby and a camera caption with Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father, Val. Huh. Okay, at the bottom of the website it says $98.99. Picture as added to your evidence. Alright. So then... Oh, that's cute. Let's see. Lincoln baby. It's labeled as Cam Lincoln, reaching for his namesake. Lincoln Cam. So this is Val's kid. We don't have a picture of Val. I'm just gonna assume Val is husband. And Lincoln is the last name. Which would mean that this is baby Lincoln. I mean, it makes the most sense. There's not... I mean, it would either have to be over here or here, and then just... Yeah, I don't think that these two families know each other since we're talking about affairs going on. What was your first name again, kid? Cam. That's funny, because you're holding a camera. And your occupation is baby. There we go. Alright, we don't have 5, so that's not gonna get anywhere. At the most we have is 3. Hopefully these are correct. We will find out soon enough, I'm sure. Okay. That's probably all we need from that. Unless... Well, we need to know for certain, right? So there's gotta be something in... No! Unless it's Val Lincoln? Ha! Ha! Val Lincoln was featured in Telephoto, the cover, which was featured in one of his photos, as well as portions of the article have been added to your evidence. Occupation baby. He's at the top of his field. Top of his game. Yo! That's a great photo. Val Lincoln's War on War. Telephoto is a photography magazine. A 92 issue focuses on the photos of Val Lincoln, a photographer who went overseas during Desert Storm. He won the Sepia Award for photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Val got his start in high school when he took a photography class because, in his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be for the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. But he quickly found out he had a knack for it and began to skip lunch and his free periods to spend more time in the darkroom, reading Playboy. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography but didn't have any passion for it. I work much better when I'm trying to tell the story of a person or an object. He got lucky when a photographer mentioned a mentor of his who was going overseas to cover the war decided to take a chance on him. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go to an active war zone for no pay, but he bought me plane tickets, all my meals, and even pulled some strings so we could rush my passport. For someone that had never had a real job or even left California, it was a hell of a break. Val was only 19 at the time and shot the photo that won him an award the third night he was there. The photo depicts Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm. Oh, yeah, that is rough. Who lost an arm in Operation Desert. She's fictional. She's not existing. Although there are other people who did actually lose arms. So, yeah. Operation Desert Saber. Not Storm. Saber. Like the printer company Saber in The Office. Anyway, according to the article, women were not subject to direct combat and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. The vehicle had to pull over suddenly when the road ahead was partially destroyed and she and a fellow soldier were severely injured by a landmine. Val says, I ran into Lisa just after the surgery and took the picture. Then until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back and take more photos of her. Guess it was fate because that's the photo that won me an award and got me in your magazine, also led to my engagement. Just earlier this week, she agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln. Ah, okay. So Mary must be... Yeah, okay. Mary's over here. Okay. Mary. And, okay, so travel agent. Gee, I wonder what she does for a living now. What did they say her name was? Lisa. Wait, Clementine. Wait, she goes by Clementine? Interesting. Well, either way, Lisa technically goes by Clementine. It's her legal last name, but they went by another name. I guess I should change them back to Clementine, huh? I mean, it's their legal last name. That's what we're supposed to go by, not what they go by. Oh, hang on. Soldier? Well, no, she's not a soldier anymore, is she? What does she do now? Oh, we have to know what her current occupation is. Well, this was great information. Let's see. Lisa Clementine. Periodicals it is. Business Watch. Butler County. She's not in the Pennsylvania area. She doesn't do all that. She's not in... I mean, like, she's not gonna come up in anything except maybe news time. It's better to check than not, though. I was gonna guess. I was gonna say homemaker. It's usually the safest, unfortunately. Telephoto. Let me just do a general search for Val Lincoln. Obviously he's in telephoto, but what if he's in something else too, you know? Like Team Blast. Starlet. Silver Screen Magazine for the movie stars. News time? No. We'll do a spider search for you in a minute. Okay. Spider search. Valerie Lincoln, a realtor in Michigan. As far as I can tell, there's no connection between Valerie and the Roottrees. That's a funny mislead right there. Well, we know she's not a travel agent. We're just gonna say housewife for the sake of having something, because, I mean, like, clearly she's not a soldier anymore. I mean, she was injured. She'd have to be retired, if anything. But we'd have to put retired what? She's not a pilot. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we can just leave it as housewife for now. I don't know how accurate that is, but it's better than having nothing there. Alright, Duck. We have this whole area to fill out still. Help me out. Can you put veteran? I don't think that was an option. No, it's not there. We're limited to the, like, less than 100 occupations that this universe has in this world. That's it. If you knew Lisa Clementine's occupation, you could probably place her on the tree. Okay, so I'm wrong then. Spider searching for her returns no results. With one change, you might be able to fix that. Lisa... Oh, we could probably go by Webb. Oh, I forgot. Lisa Webb. Okay, what if we search her in the periodicals? Might be able to find something. Or if we change her last name to her married name, that might also do it. Actually, yeah, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? Lisa Lincoln. Lisa Lincoln is, according to military website, you find an amputee who lost a limb in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. She makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point. Ah, a military college. She teaches college. Is it really a college? I mean, like, there's definitely a school. I mean, like, I don't know enough about West Point. I've been there a number of times in my life. Just for reasons. Actually, my high school had their prom there. Yeah, that's how. Yeah. She teaches classes that contribute their environmental engineering major. Her short biography on the staff page mentions she had passion for the military from a very young age due to erroneously believing that a family member was an Air Force pilot. Oh, her mother lying to her about her dad, the drunken jailbird. Oy. While she later learned that to be untrue, her passion remained, then she joined the ROTC in high school. From there, she enlisted. After returning from Desert Storm, she earned her degree and relocated to West Point to teach a few years ago. There we go. Alright, well that makes me feel a little better. Okay. Teacher. Just like that doesn't seem right. Okay, so that's student Jacki. Professor. There we go. Alright, so this should be all accurate now. Okay. Let's see. In 1981, while Susan Ford was at Roottree, Grandolph Dove received a sizable donation to be covering up another infidelity. I looked through this already, and I was just like, I don't have a picture of her still. Please just tell me. I don't know if that's her photo for Susan Ford. I really hope that's correct. There's only one infidelity left under Guy's section tree. Susan's his twin shows she fits the bill. Yes, she does. And she's definitely a professor. I remember this for certain. Susan Ford was the interpreter? Yes, she was. Spider Tree searched for Grand Elf Dove as Susan's current occupation as a professor. It's a principal? Alright, fine, she's a principal. What of it, okay? They're close. They're close together. I'm okay with being wrong sometimes. The Miami Sunday merged into the Miami Mercury Sunday. Yes, I found this out earlier, and it was in existence for exactly 1 year, and I found nothing useful from it. So obviously I missed something very important. So it was short-lived. You want information on events from before the merger? Yes, before that happened. Maybe something about the hyphenated name can give you a clue. Okay, so Miami Sunday. So maybe the Mercury? The Mercury. Maybe it was just called the Mercury that we need to look up. That's an interesting hint. The Miami Mercury? Aha! Alright, defunct newspaper that merged with the Miami Sunday. Seen some point during the process is at least partially archive available via your periodical search. Thank goodness. Okay. Alright, so where was I left when I was doing searches? Bess Williams. Okay. Bess Williams, because we were just making guesses about her kids and such. And like, I don't know what kid she has. The Miami Mercury had an article about Bess Williams' section in the Bocadoral Library where it was being built in 1928. This the year or 2 years after Bess died. Yeah. It mentions that Bess's young son is now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. So this picture is definitely not her son. Got it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Anyway, it also had a later mention from 1949, the last year the paper existed, about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction and included a new statue, foundation, and second room that would double its shelf count. So, this is a very interesting point. We got to look up this construction company because the statue is Bess, and the statue was never named as being Bess. So whoever constructed it knew who Bess was, and considering her son was an orphan and there was a bidding war, that, it makes sense that it could be a company that he either worked for or ran. Wildcat Construction is listed as some historical records as having worked on many buildings in Miami, Florida area. Miami, Florida. It seemed to have ceased operations in the 60s. Alright, well let's look up more about this company. Wildcat Construction was mentioned once in an article you've already seen about the expansion of the library. It was also mentioned earlier in 47 under the headline, Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams. Frank. Construction. There we go. Now we need a photo of the guy. Whoops. There we go. He left Florida in 41, a construction worker, and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. Now, he and his wife, Ophelia. I wonder what Ophelia's last name is. Well, we'll say Ophelia. We have to go with what her born last name is. So her maiden name. We can't go by his, otherwise this won't be correct. Though we technically don't have to fill out the spouse information. It just makes more sense to me to fill it out. John Doe. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. That's already pre-filled. Well, anyway, where were we? Ophelia, soldiers. Okay. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company, focusing on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handed outreach to the wives of local veterans who are often able to provide insight into their husband's needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans of war to serve as Frank's employees. The community's support has been unending and overwhelmingly positive. It has gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it. This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they expected. The problem for them is that essentially, Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American. It's uncertain what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now, we're rooting for them. Very interesting. So, Frank Wildcat Williams. Okay. Well, let's look that up a bit more. Frank Williams. Well, that's going to be way too common a name. You know what? Hang on. Spider search. Frank Wildcat Williams. Wildcat.png. That ain't it. The image was found in an obituary for Frank Wildcat Williams. He was juggling hammers on a construction site. Do you wonder why he was doing that? Interesting, gentlemen. There we go. Well done. Okay. Don't know what Ophelia's last name still is, but look at that. Ooh. That is Susan! Oh, thank goodness. Val Lincoln also filled in Cam, Mary, Lisa, Susan, Frank, and Val. Very good. Okay, so there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to fill out. That's it. It's just all about the fruit of your loins, good sir. The original root tree. The root of the root tree. This guy. And what his affair had led to. It led to construction. And it also led to whatever their kid was. So Frank and Ophelia, what's your kid's name, huh? Wait, did they adopt a kid? Guardian or adoption otherwise? What? Interesting. Did they adopt this child and then this child? Maybe they prematurely died or something. Maybe that's why they're saying that their child was a John Doe. Oh no, this person probably got knocked up. Oh. Oh dear, that's very awkward. Okay. Well. We can still figure this out. Juggling. Still very amusing, the juggling. Okay. Well, we haven't read this article. We gotta read this. Frank Wildcat Williams is listed on a few different military history websites. He was awarded a Navy Cross Medal in World War II, and the story goes that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through enemy territory on his shoulder over 2 miles. Run, Forrest, run! He died in 96 at age 74. Good for him. Retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary on the website, bet it's sweet enough for Crocs to be living there. A local news channel was written by a surviving family. Yes. Also sheds light on some of his personal life. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. His mother died in a hurricane. His father just abandoned him. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He's born a joker and a shining light to those veterans who needed it the most. An anecdote mentions that he used to insist his married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. That's really interesting. But that's the thing that convinced me. I don't have to change my last name. Why, yes. A photo attached of Frank and his youth juggling hammers in front of one of the construction sites, as he would often known to do. According to the article, he's survived by Ophelia, as well as his daughters Barb and Sharon Williams. Barb and Sharon Williams. Daughters. Well, I'm gonna go with age. Barb Williams. I know there's no way her last name is gonna be Williams, unless that's a great coincidence. Possibility. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I mean, it has to be, because this is their actual kid, and then this is just like they adopted Sharon, huh? Alright, well, we'll look them up. Barb and Sharon. Barb and Sharon. Let's look up Sharon first. Alright, Barb. Ooh! Barb Williams is a motivational speaker, and she has a website that explains the services she offers. Her company's address is listed in Coconut Grove, Florida. Flyer's been added to your evidence. Sounds likely it's in the same area that he was. Overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. Her story will surprise you, uplift you, and energize you. Greta Jones. A lesson that anyone can take something away from. Vic Elmsworth from Kikiwa Falls Gazette. An intimate evening with a truly wonderful message. Isabel Crosby, the superintendent of Benton County. Benton County, that's the Pennsylvania county. Very interesting. Book Barb for corporate retreats, church events, or even school assemblies. She can customize her message for any audience. Smart or otherwise. Motivational speaker online. This flyer includes 3 different testimonials from Greta Jones, Vic Elmsworth. Yeah, there's 5 pieces of information. You want me to look up all these people, don't you? Ugh. Isabel. Butler. What? No, really? Did I misread it? Benton. Benton County. Oh. Oh, Butler County's not the same as Benton. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, well, we know what she looks like. Barbara. Motivational speaker, huh? Medium mogul, maybe? Preacher? Preacher might be... Public speaker. There we go. Very, very interesting. Okay, let's do some spider searches. Greta Jones. Greta Jones is too common a name. Greta is a common name to you? What? Alright. Let's just check her in periodicals, I guess. I don't know. We're not gonna find anything for Greta, I bet. But sometimes I'm wrong. You know, just sometimes. Just sometimes. Not all the time, just some of the times. Okay, so... Greta Jones is, according to a flyer in your possession, the morning news anchor for a channel called WQTV 12. Unfortunately, WQTV 12 has no online web presence whatsoever. I mean, this was the late 90s. That was pretty common. You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield, under the heading Effingham County. You may need to do a deeper dive on a specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news in that area. Effingham County is the name of 2 different counties in the United States. One is in Georgia. Right, Illinois, fine. Illinois. Springfield is capital of Illinois, but after pursuing some of the results, you find it's not located in evident. I didn't look up Springfield? I did. Springfield under heading Effingham County. Maybe it's just Effingham County, Springfield, and not Illinois, and then I'm just being silly. Okay, Springfield. Georgia. Okay, fine. Georgia. Georgia, then. Jesus Christ. When you refine your search to television in and around Springfield, Georgia, you come across a website that lists different channels available. The list seems to only feature broadcasts with female news anchors. The person who runs the website has ranked each using 3 categories. None are relevant to journalism. One of the entries is Channel 12. The news anchor is listed as Greta Flores. Greta Flores. Greta Flores is a news... This better be useful. Greta Flores is a news anchor who apparently used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you gone through to find her information, you got through to figure out her current name. It's way easier than you expect to find that she's a website for accomplishments. She's apparently the EMC for an all-female speaking tour in 97, or 77. The tour was called Storytellers of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it, and it seems some of the stories were compiled into a book simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Alia Hale. Okay. Okay. This... No. Yes. Alright, why do I need this? An anthology of stories told on a few different storytellers as Sisterhood contains direct transcripts for the most well-received stories told on stage. Ayla Hale is the editor, not the sole author. One of the stories is by Barb Williams, as added to your evidence. Okay, that's why. Alright, so Barb Williams. Okay. So this was worth it, I guess. Alright. Beauty and the Brat. Barb Williams has the transcript of a story she told on stage, published in a book. The first part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat. Always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away from home only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school and was intensely artistic and creative and even volunteered at an animal rescue. Her sister Sherry. And then her daughter Sharon. She continues to tell stories of the two girls until she shifts the narrative. What's the difference between Sherry the Brat and Sharon the Beauty? Is it nature, nurture, better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Yeah, no, I knew that. Shock of the century. Moving on. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was only 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in the nice part of town. He went to the good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale. But there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of mine told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Although you were at his house, you probably could have snuck a peek at his mail or something, girl. Anyway. Barb also, not that you really should be that sneaky, but if you're gonna be doing stuff with, you should probably figure that out just in case. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home but work at a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. Managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Probably easier for her than you. Lessons from video games. Always snoop through the mail. Always snoop through the mail. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. I'm not saying open the mail, just look at the outside of the envelope. Nothing wrong with that. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat. And I wasn't wrong. I thought, but she ran away from home to work at the animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. Sherry's hair. Sherry's hair. So she was a hairdresser. Sherry's hair. Okay, we got a lead. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. I'm sure her sister loves her going on tour telling this story about her. I'm sure she's absolutely loves it, especially when she talks to all of her customers at the hair salon. Sherry's here? Yeah, I'm talking about that in this article. Like, you want to talk to my sister who is a burden to me and everything? Yeah. Go to the hair salon. She loves to talk. I also should be a hairdresser. Poor business sense, she couldn't have called it Hair by Cher. Ooh, that's a fun name. That's a lot more fun. It's my inner brat kept me blind to the truth. I like to say it's the beauty in me that finally able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourselves whenever the brat tries to take hold. I implore you. No. There's a Sherry's Hair in Orlando. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry. Yeah, what a last name. How do you say Dremensky. She has a large van that she goes and finds children in the weekends. And on weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christine, or even Rachel to your door. Product of the times, for certain. And About Sherry's section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. We need pictures. We need a picture. You get a sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. That's a nightmare. It mentions that her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. Pete. All right, we got a first name. Peter. I'm assuming her husband. Yep, they're married. Okay, so Peter. And he'll have a picture too. Excellent. Okay. Yerzerminski. What a very unique last name. All right. So then these guys are also Yerzerminski. Excellent. What's this? Wait a second. Did she get married a second time? Oh boy. Things just got complicated. Alright, so let's see. Let's continue reading. Okay, get a sense that she would do her hair, la 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 la. Pete was her late husband's college roommate. Oh, okay, so this is Pete. Alright. That's really sad. Alright, so then this is Yerzerminski. And then I wonder what her original husband's name was. Well, if I read more, maybe I'll find out. Let's see. She had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow, and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket? Tony is the oldest. For end the stick, his two listed straight accomplishments are that he's the oldest, he's a straight-A student. Mark, on the other end, has multiple baseball accomplishments. His Little League team is nationally recognized. Cricket York is near the end. Cricket York. Wait. Unless... Did she not... Okay, this is confusing now. Did she keep her original husband's married name and just never take Pete's name and then his last name is York? Because Tony... I mean... Reading, right? Reading. God, why does my hair keep doing that? Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. Cricket is a lady? She's an actress on a local television show called Liberty Library, and the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come to your due as a stylist for the show. The passage also mentions that her agent recommends they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. Oh, okay. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but seems unimportant to your search. Okay, so Cricket. Cricket. What was your name was Tony? All right, Tony. Wait, no, it's not Tony. Wait a second. No, Tony and Mark. Oh, maybe Anthony. Mark. Marcus Markey. It was M-A-R-C, right? Yeah. Okay. Actress. I mean, technically she's an actor. Even though student still works. Okay. So then that's all the information about that. Let's look up Cricket York. Printing. I want to see that immediately. Aw. We can't add the raccoon in? Damn. Promotional shot of Cricket York and the puppet Hoof Tail from 97 when she was on a show called Liberty Library. According to the site you found it on, the theme of the episode tackled why some people need glasses. Well, that's cute. There we go. I still don't know who this is. We don't have a photo to go with this lady. I'm just going to put this here for right now. I doubt it's her, but it's a photo. And it goes to someone, somewhere. Unless there's a duplicate photo. Did any of these have a secondary photo I didn't notice? Oh, you know what? That's probably her. Yeah, that looks like her. Never mind. We're going to keep that there. Never mind. Problem solved. Excellent. Okay. So then we still don't have Sharon's picture anywhere. Okay. Sorry, that stands out. Educate to you. Educate to you? Maybe it's supposed to be like leet? Sate? Satan. Satan. We're like tans and the sati. Liberty Library is a children's show filmed in a studio in Orlando, Florida. It's been on the air since '91. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Liberty. Unlike some other popular shows involving sesames, involving non-human performers, This one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it's paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like Arithmetic, tutoring companies such as Educate2U, and a few well-known publishers of picture books. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire for some reason. Unlike most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a Liberty Library web ring, Liberty Library ring, although it has only 3 entries. You click through the site in the ring and find Cricket York joined the cast in '97 at the age of 5. So listed as current cast member. A picture of Cricket from one of her first episodes has been added to your episode. It's so very cute. It should educate to you. Educate. Kate! Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you for the sense. Okay. Kind of at a dead end for that, but we did get a picture of her. I have a feeling we should get something for... Let's see. Pete. So Pete Yerzminski. So we got Sherry Yerzminski. Right. And that's just going to do that. So let's just change that to Pete. Damn it. How about Peter? Look. Hey, don't erase everything on me. Damn it. Okay, back. Unless... What was her original husband's name? Wait, no, I put Peter for both of them. Crap. Her husband, Pete, released husband's college roommate. So... They went to school in Florida. Yes. Okay, hang on. So, Peter... Hang on, I'm just going to copy this over. I mean, I don't think that this... I mean, if it is, that makes it easier, but hang on. Where was it? The Heralded? Could be... Damn it. Let's just... I'm just throwing out a Hail Mary here. Damn it. Oh, I'm so close to finishing this too. It's so juicy at this point. Starlet, Team Blast, telephoto. Okay, we got nothing. All right, Duck, point me in the right direction. I want to get this wrapped up. Barb Williams' flyer has some quotes of interest. Perhaps they'll lead to more information. Okay, so there's still a lead in there I need to take. Got it. Barb. Okay, so we did the Greta Jones QVC, Vic Elmsworth. Vic Elmsworth, according to his own personal page, is apparently one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to a newspaper called Kikwa Falls Gazette and tends to focus more on southeastern United States. All the articles he's written are archived on the site, including a long-form version of the review for Barb Williams' motivational show in '97. According to Victor, he had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church. It's clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd, because she received a standing ovation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically a loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep in space where there once was light, because the light could never return exactly how it once was. She says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding a hidden meaning in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. We can use multiple biblical comparisons and finish by looping back around the initial story, how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law. The Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. The charity was the light that began to fill the void, and she's doing everything she could to help nurture it. And she just really sharing all her business out there. Okay, so did they mention the son-in-law's name here? No Victor has seen Barb talk more than once. The death of any person in darkness, cold, empty void, light never shine, darkness. Where was... The biker who died. Where's... Ugh. I'm skinning this in a way that's making my head hurt. Okay. Loss of a bicyclist have been hit by a car. Spoke of a death of any person in darkness. Lanes across America. Well, let's go ahead and search for that. His name's got to be associated with that. Drew Smith. Drew Smith. Okay. Drew Smith. Smith and Mark Smith. The most common names in the world. Picture. Yo, that is a time period. I have a relative that looks like that. Partial wedding photo from the website for a charity called Lanes Across America. The rest of the wedding party is cropped out because it's not as important. Charity is founded under the death of Drew Smith, who was featured in this photo. Wait, what is this? I don't know. His picture doesn't belong here. I know it doesn't. Is he really not anywhere? Hang on, I just got this random photo to throw somewhere. Right? And it's nowhere here. Unless... Oh, I knew it. I knew it was him. Okay. Alright, Zach. There you go. Okay. The pages and pages of news articles that mention Lanes Across America have similar summary to them. LAA, formerly LAM, was founded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America have grown, and they now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. The website for the charity has a picture of Drew. The photo has been added to your evidence. Okay, well that's very useful. So we got his name, we got his photo, we have these nice folks. We just got to fill out the rest of these. Somehow. Okay. I think his photo might be the hardest to get. We need Anthony Smith and Mark Smith. Anthony Smith. Let's look that up. Or Tony Smith is how he goes by. Alright, so maybe Anthony. Okay, how about Mark? Easy names to find, of course, yeah. Duck. There's more to discover about Lanes Across America. Well, we can search Drew Smith, right? Doesn't help. Formerly LAM. So, it's in Miami. So perhaps it's in the Miami Herald. Let's search. Or Mercury or whatever. Lanes Across Miami. Because it used to be LAM. Alright, no. Lanes Across Miami? Yeah, exactly. We're on the same wavelength here. Lanes Across Miami does narrow down the pages and pages of articles you found earlier to only those with a more in-depth history about charity. You find some additional information. LAM was formed in 87, became LAA in 94. It was founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. We can look up Sharon this way also. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 92 and current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles has a full, uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the LAA website. Seems that Sharon left LAM, began to crop her and the rest of the wedding party out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, who is the face of the charity. We'll definitely look at that. Okay, that seems like the next good lead. All right, photo. There we go. So there's Sharon. That's gotta be the husband. I don't know who that is, but she gets her photo too. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that there's a secondary photo. Yeah, that's a bonus photo for her, for certain. Okay, so that's gotta be the new husband. That's gotta be her. Alright, and now they just gotta do the ones with the two children and figure out what their occupations are in all this. Sharon Williams. Okay. Okay. Duck, point me in the direction of the kids. Library mentions a few companies. You should investigate them. Okay, I will. Let's do this. I want to get to Metroid tonight, so I'm speed running the rest of this. Let's go. Okay, so Horifmic. Horifmic is a math textbook company. They were in the news last year. Primetime News, 4th edition textbooks. They make textbooks. Good for them. Complaining that 2 editions seem remarkable. Yet Cormick wasn't charging almost double for the newer edition they had previous ones. Terrible. Come on. Nobody associated Cormick seems related to your search, so probably nothing here for me. No program, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I don't care. Alright. Educate to you. Tutoring services. There's a photo. Let's find photo. Kids. Alright. Label Cricket and her brothers, ready to learn from one of the talented tutors. Excellent. Oh, so there's a second photo of Cricket too. Wonderful. Okay, that's the oldest. That's the youngest. And these are all students. Excellent. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness! Okay. Well done. These 5 entries are correct and have been unlocked. Yes. Oh, good. Unlock the following optional entries. Ophelia, Andrew, Peter, and yes, Zach. Yes. 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 Booyah. Oh. I want to fill in those optional photos. Please let me do that.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done.
Am I not done?
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Do you want to burn it? I can burn the tree.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
I'm feeling happy.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Are there people that were related to each other that didn't know they were related to each other that had kids?
Last week.
Please no.
Let's just say being
No.
the president.
No.
Sometimes people bring me things.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
And?
Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential root trees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
She's hiding something.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree...
Or any you've got definitive evidence are root trees.
Okay, so it's more than just me filling out the trees at this point.
Then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Oh god. Okay, well I definitely don't have time to do that right now. Let me just put these nice photos in with these nice people that did not know any better. Oh god. Wait, is this the only thing left? Oh! If this is the only thing left, it can't be this can't be a full stream part, can it? I'm just looking at it really, really quickly here. Okay, no, I'm gonna have to look through this more thoroughly. Possible Roottree. You haven't found this clue yet. No, there's a lot more to do here that I need to go through. Okay. Why did you have to have sex with so many people? Why? Why? What's wrong with you? Possible Roottree. I mean, yes? Possible? Evidence. Oh, that's a very flattering photo of both of them. Or drawing, I should say. Very nice. Okay. This will have to wait until tomorrow. This is too much to get into. Jeez. Okay. It's way too much. Okay. So, let me just save and quit that, because there's too many secret trees. There's too much to go into. This is going to have to take at least one more stream. I'm going to go back into this tomorrow for certain. In the meantime, I'm going to take a quick break. I need to stretch my legs. I've been just kind of leaning on the one for way too long, and that's not good for you. You need to get up and stretch. Get up and stretch, okay? Just do that thing. All right. I will be a few minutes. Don't don't go too far. And we'll be back with Metroid Prime. Okay. Here we go. If I know where the song is. There it is. Back. That was Oasis. And that was She's Electric. And, you know, I only picked that song today, other than liking this song, because that is such a dope song. Oasis is pretty damn cool. But because of electric guitar. But then I remember, like, listening to lyrics back, like, that's actually very appropriate talking about family trees, isn't it? Anyway, so let's play some Metroid Prime. I'm primed for it. Yay. Let's go. Okay, switching to you. And we are going to go and figure this out. Last time I played, I beat a rocky boss. And that's what I remember. Yep. We'll see how time will treat me now. Let's take a look at the bonuses really quick. Not all of them, because we're starting a little later than I wanted to. But I mean, family tree stuff. Compelling. All right, let's see. What extras do we have here today? New bonuses! New bonuses! Hey! We got the concept gallery. We have... Oh, we got stuff in all 4 of them? All right, let's check the biology. He's smart and scientific. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, so we got butt biology, head biology, and other stuff. Ooh, I could probably draw that. You know, this makes me feel better about my drawing abilities. This is not that this is bad. I'm just saying, like, that's mostly just a bunch of basic shapes. I can do basic shapes. Yay. Go. Ooh, no, I can't draw that. That would take me such a long time to get something like that. I love drawing, but I have to have the motivation and the will and the way to do that. And I do not know how to make something that shiny and metallic looking. Not at all. That would take a lot of new knowledge. But I appreciate this art quite a bit. She looks great. Looks even better here. As always. So we got like another 6. No, these look like angels in the biblical proportions. Especially this one on the right. Our cap's out at stick figures. Well, you gotta start with stick figures, and then you just add shapes. The thing with drawing is just like you start with a shape, and you just make other shapes on top of it, and you erase the lines that go over it in order to make more complex shapes. Like, let me see. Oh god, this is not gonna be a good example, but look at these freaking birds. Now, I mean, like, you look at, like, the head here. Like, ignore the fact that it has, like, the hollowness on it. Like, you start with, like, a triangle, and then you draw, like, some circles around it on the top part here. Like, where you normally would have, like, the peak of it. You just draw a circle there, and then you just make some erasers where the hard lines of the triangle are, and you start getting the shape here. It's like, it really started to stick in my head when in high school I took computer animated design. And by computer animated design, I mean like for like constructing something, that like actually animation. That would have been too crazy for me. And you just like make that in order to make other shapes and other crafts and such. There's no other way to do it. Bug. Poisonous bug. Oh, I don't like those. It's cool. Yeah, I don't like dealing with it, but at the same time, I would be okay with it being a pet. You know? I think it has like a weird sort of adorableness. Only why I like cats. These are interesting. I like the slug. Just random slug. Have I seen this yet? I don't think I've seen this. It's interesting. Ew. You're an ew, Blacktails. You're an ew. So hello. This is cool. I really like this one the best, I think. It's just got such unique coloring and styling. So let's go to... So that's biology. Biology remastered. So in the remastered edition by the ship, of course. We got, what you call it? I'm sure there's a better name. Cats are evil, but at least they're cute. They are cute. This guy's a little cute too, you know? Or gal. I forget what this is called. I know it's supposed to be a big bad enemy. Whatever. For the hornets, I don't like their stingers too and how they're placed. I don't like that. The colors are cool. Really like that. It's like that is a nice blue with the black. It reminds me of the cobalt. I think they were the kobolds from the swamp region in Magic 3. Yeah. It's the same sort of coloring. I really like those. Not that they were very powerful creatures by any stretch, but you see them all the time in that. I think the spikes. This reminds me of a red shell. Pass. It's fine. Someone worked on it. Someone had to do it. I'm not staring at you. I don't know. The guy's staring at me, but I'm not staring at him. And then biology for cables. More implication that electricity is alive, which it is. It is in its own way. No, then we got world. Oh man. Oh, it's all this little detail stuff again. Anything really interesting here? I mean, as we said, every little building block helps build an atmosphere, doesn't it? Like the little boards, they were probably just like, you know what they made in order to make this bit of the drawing? They were just working on drawing boards and such, like, what do we need to add on here? And then someone just drew, like, the boards that they were drawing on, and like some ducks that happen to be underneath it, and they're like, yes, genius, genius. Oh, this is complicated. Big fan.
I'm not that big of a fan. I'm just a minor fan.
What is that? Engine room, engine add-ons. PG 15. Oh, that has to be the same thing except color. Yeah, I loved this. This was so cool to look at. I mean, this is fine to look at, this drawing, but the actual, like, three-dimensional rendering final, that is really cool. Very impressive. All right, we'll look at the last one. Tank. Thank you very much. The atmosphere. The fire. Need the fire extinguisher like we did on Friday. Oh man, that was such a fun little demo to play. The environments in the game have been so cool. It really, really, really should be proud of the environmental work they've done in this game. It really helps. You kind of have to, if you don't have a lot of dialogue, you need a lot of other things to speak for you. The environment is certainly the main way to do that. It's broken. Tiny sheet, like, to scale. Almost. Tanks. Oh boy. Oh boy. That doesn't seem good. Look! To scale again, down there. Like, you can barely see her in the background. That's so cool. Alright, and then more broken stuff. Okay, we can look at the character gallery tomorrow. As I said, we're starting a little late, so let's play. 25% completion. Cool. Is it like a week's worth of playing? That's it. Pretty much, anyway. Now loading. Magmoor Caverns? Something sounded like it just fell over. Well, if something broke, I will find that it's broken later, so no worries. Cool. Okay, so I have no idea where I'm going. There's this elevator. This is the save. Oh, this is a brand new section. Right, okay. Excellent. So we all don't know where we're going. I like that. Mischief making mischief. Well, that was the kitchen. And mischief is definitely not in the kitchen right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you... Right now she's probably just falling asleep on bed. Where's mischief? Probably in the bedroom. Oh, hello. Are you a new one? You are not. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? What happened? It's been too long. It's been too long. I'm in lava! I'm in lava! Get out! Get out! Get out! You know, it is gonna bother me now, because I definitely didn't see her. She always makes herself known in her presence when she's around. As soon as this room's done, I'm gonna go check. I'm probably worrying about nothing. I probably did something to knock something over while I went on break. Oh, hello. Oh my god. I'm wonderful. I'm good. I'm good at this. I like that picture you posted on Blue Sky. Pixel currently trying to knock over my lamps. Aw. Yeah, she loves to go in my sock drawer. She also tries to go in other drawers, but the sock drawer is the only one I let her in because I'm like, well, it's just what my feet are gonna go into. I don't mind if her butt sits on those. You know what I mean? Come on and show yourself, cat. Alright, I'm gonna be like 2 seconds. I just want to check. Make sure that everything's okay. I'll be right back. Ow. Enjoy my pants. I don't know what it was. Nothing fell over. Mischief was just staring at me like, why are you checking on me? Is everything okay? So, she was just chilling on the bed like I thought. So, no one is hurt as far as I'm aware. So that's at least the good news. Jacki never came back. Cat was never found. Dun dun dun. Static in the ear. There's something wrong with this one earpiece. I don't know what it is. You know, these come like they're apart. Like this part and the ear part, and you gotta smush them together. And whenever I have like a tiny bit of static electricity, it just gets me right in the ear. Just the left one. I don't know why. I should have returned these, but I kind of like them, despite that small little problem. And I'm sure this is just gonna be a wintertime issue anyway, so, because it's just like it is. Anyway, let's try not falling in lava and dying. It's a good plan? Maybe. Possibly. I'll be more courteous to myself this time. Small tasering in the ear never hurt anyone. Maybe the taser. Certainly not the human. Okay, so... cheese? Let me cheese this a little bit. Ah. Oh, I see you doing things. I see you doing things. Hey, why did you not lock on? Bingo. Okay, that's one. Oh, hello. Hello. Please don't leave me. There's fire in here. Okay. This is smart of me. This is the smartest thing I do. Well, I got more energy than I did before. So that's good? Question mark. Hang on. Oh, he still got me. Oh, man. Hey! Oh! Come on. Come on. Take down. Take down. These guys are mean. They are very mean. Getting me through the wall. Come on. Go through the opening. There we go. Is that all of them? It was 3. Pretty certain all 3 are down. Very well. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Look how much more life I spared myself. A lot more. Anyway. Okay. Oh. I hear stuff. It's mostly me, I bet. Okay. It looks like I can go down in here and oh, you got more view, so I can ball it up. I wonder, wait, hang on. Is my night vision a thing I can do here? I mean, obviously we know where some energy sources are. Lava. There's this here too. Ooh! Something tells me I can't get that right now. Good to know, though, isn't it? Alright, what's up here? Oh, there's another door. There's also a door that way, it seems. Ooh, choices. Well, this is right here. Might as well check it out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Mischief. Speak of the devil. Actually, hang on. Hey, hey, I didn't tell you. Okay, what's the scan button again? Press and hold left, right? Yeah. Morphology puddle spore. Who named this poor thing? Sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate it with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. So, don't attack it? Is the idea I'm getting? Oh, okay. I mean, it's still gonna spit, it seems. Alright. Or maybe... Oh, okay, that's actually what I want. So I can flip on top of it and go across. I get it. Okay, hang on. Okay. There we go. Is that a bird? Oh, hello. We already got you. Okay. Yes, just spit in my face. Spit in my face. Okay. Oh, more platforms. It's a platform. Hello. Can I reach you from here? No. No way. Alright. There's that rock. I'm just gonna have to flip you. Come on. Open sesame. Okay. Check the door. Let's go. All right. No. No. Wait a second. I can't make that fall? Wait, there it goes, there it goes. Hoo! Hoo-ha! Hoo-ha! I can do the brains, puzzles. And do the puzzles. I'm the puzzle master. More of these geishas. Gas. Dun 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 dun. Da-da. In and all the gas. I hear the Pokemon. Where are you? There you are. Dun 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 dun. I like the little stings. Because those stings don't hurt me. Come on, energy. We got energy. Thank you. Hi, Mischief. You coming to hang out? I thought I was gonna roll into the lava for a second there. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. You wanna come hang out with me? Alright, 1 second. Come on up. Come on up. Come sit with me. Please. She's licking her little chops. She's a sated kitty. Yeah. I saw you blink at me. You wanna come up? Yeah, come plop. Come plop with me. Come. Come. Yeah. Yeah, come on up. Good girl. Look at that. This is the goodest girl in the goodest world, in the goodest land, for the goodest landing. The cats. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. So beautiful. She's so shiny. She is. She's a rare one. Such a good. We're playing Metroid Prime. You know what that means? No, you don't. That's okay. Alright. Let's see. Where did I come from? Where did I go? Cotton Eye Joe? Okay, I think that's where I came from. Right. Wait a second. Wait a second. I've been here before. Look at that. Locations I've been to. Places to see. Places to go. And no kitty. Indeed. Okay. Right, I forgot about this. Oh my goodness. All right, this is a new thing I have. Okay, cool. Okay, hang on. Wait. Hey. Why are you trying to scratch me? A black cat I lost this year named Freya. I love boys. Oh, my parents. They have a cat also named Freya, but she's not black. She's just, actually I think she's orange. Now I'm thinking about it. She's a lighter hair cat for certain. All right, how do I do this again? This and then that? Oh, goodness gracious. So cool. Yeah, we're defying gravity, Mischief. But she's a tuxedo cat, Mischief. She's got a little bit of white on her scruff and on her underbelly. She's a cool one. She's a cool cat. Spooderballing. Spooderball. Hitting things on the spooderball. Spooderball with the spooder cat. She knows just where it's at. Look out. It is the spooderball. And here we are again. In this elevator area. I have a feeling we should probably go back. But couldn't resist at least checking that out again, right? So, oh gosh, I'm already lost. If we came from over here, this big room area, there is at least one more blue room. Oh, there's one here. And then there was one here to check out. Right? Wait, where was it? Shoot. It was definitely this room. Okay, so there's one here and here. So there's 2 rooms I missed before that are backtrack worthy. I'm amused that this is the second time in a week we've gotten you to sing some variation of Spider-Man theme song. You're welcome. I like to sing randomly. It's fun. It's fun. We like fun. I like music. You like fun? You like music? She's just staring. Kitty. Scritchy scratches. She loves that. Yeah. No, you do. Don't shake your head. You do. Okay. Oh, there's another door over here, too, that I can probably reach now. Decisions. Well, since I'm already over here, I might as well just keep going, since there's just the one door to explore, right? One door to explore. There we go. I see you. And I refuse you. Hey! That's not what... Get me out of this room. Yep, no. Door and corridor explorer. Yes. Yes. That's what we do. That's how we live. There's no other way to do either of those things. Were those pipes here before? I suppose they must have been, right? Oh, hello, energy. I'll take you. There. There's no easy... Wait, I did do something to this. Look. They're no longer flowing red. That's interesting. Well, that's nice, right? Right? Can I make that jump? I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. Okay. Ooh, you move a little faster than I remember. Oh, see, they're flowing again. How curious is that? We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad will ever happen here. Not on my watch. There we go. You're staring at me again. Join the club. How many people's cats just sit and stare at them while they're sitting on their laps? Show of hands. I want to see all the hands. Up in the air. Air. Oh, wait. I know what's going to happen here. What? No! Okay. That's new. Unfortunately, I think I'm going the right way. What? Come on down. Still don't know how to go through a door. There's a hand. I see the hand. There's probably another one in here. They always come in like groups. There's no way it was just the one by themselves. I don't believe that. Where are you? Come on out. Don't come out. I see two hands. There we go. There's at least two hands. All right. All right, I guess we're just gonna go up. I want to try to get to the one door I hadn't, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no, I did go to that. But she's crawling under the desk to leave. Ah! The static from the cattic went through the ear. Oh, that's wonderful. That was wonderful. I'm fine. What an experience that is. Okay, so was this where I thought I couldn't go through before? Because clearly I did. This is another door I did go through. I heard that. You heard it? Oh my god. That was crazy. All right, well that's amazing. Okay, so it looks... Nine Blacktails, take care. He was called and must answer. Enjoy cat-inflicted torture. Yeah, well, a little in that... Oh wait, no, there's the door. I found it. It's right over here. So we're going through this lower right door. Over here. I didn't think people could hear that. Jeez. Was it painful for you guys? I'm sorry. Okay. Just get that. Okay, good. Snap, crunchy pop. Yep, that was very accurate. Yeah. Jeez. This is not the torture channel, I promise. Just thought that it was Mistress Claus getting caught on something somewhere and getting picked up by your mic. No, that was static. That was static electricity. Oh, hello. How am I supposed to dodge over here? Well, not that I know how to dodge anyway, but you know... Oh, ah! Get up, get up, get up. Where you go? Wait, is there another one still here? I think there's gotta be another one still around here hitting me. Maybe? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Okay, so how do we get over there? Meow. Yes, meow. Not that way. Not that way. Okay. Initiate playing Parasite Eve again for the first time on Eons. Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve. I've definitely... hang on. Let's check that. Alright. Okay. I have not played. I can't tell you anything about it off the top of my head. Many times throughout the back in the day. Ooh. Is it fun? I mean, assuming it's fun. You wouldn't play it again if you didn't like it in some capacity, I imagine. Okay, let's see. There's all these lights here. I don't think this is the way to go. No, I don't think those are platforms. I was thinking you should definitely peep it. Peep it? I shall peep it. Maybe. Maybe. Does it seem like a game I would like? Maybe. If it's something that sounds interesting, I'd be interested in it. Is that the door? Ooh, is this the corridor? Oh, this is up. Nope, it's gotta be down here. Alright, so we gotta do some finagling. We gotta finagle our bagels. Let's go. Unique action RPG and great Squaresoft. Oh, I'm getting a hint. They're like, you're taking too long. Alright, abnormally low temperature at ruin site. Where is this? Whoa, where is this? Climate anomaly detected. Down here. Energy core, gathering hall. Is this the Chozo stuff? Main plaza. Yeah, this is connected to that area. But where? I thought this was the complete map for this section. Didn't I get a map? Interesting. Alright, you want me to go there. Interesting. Very, very interesting. But that's part of Chozo Ruins. New York sci-fi cop drama. Okay, yeah, that definitely sounds like something I would want to play. I think it probably was too mature for me at the time it came out. And so I just completely was glossing over that idea. Alright, where is your entrance, buddy pal? Ah! Here we go. Get in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chase around. Chase around. Oh. No! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, did I bomb you? I don't think I bombed him. Yay! I got him. Fool me once, shame on me. Donde, donde, donde? Donde está? I bet this is the map room. I bet you anything, since this was accessible early on and I didn't notice it. Alright, well, let's find out. No, but even better, missile. Not that we don't need more missiles, of course. Okay. Well, not the map room. That is yet to be discovered. Is there a shortcut out of this room? No. No. Nope. Alright. Was a thought. Let's go. What's over here? Not a way out. Wait, maybe there is a way out this way. Uh-oh. How do I get out? I forget. He went, oops. You are changing perspective slightly there. No, not what I need. I could have sworn I came from that area, though. The swearing's not really the thing to do. Nope, that's where that was the original entrance. Shoot. Okay. Go in the direction I came from originally. Make it make sense. Oh, there it is. Wait, of course I couldn't go through there. Oh, come on. It's practically impossible to see it from there. That's annoying. Okay. I know y'all want me to go back to Chozo, and that's definitely a way to go, Zo. But there's still doors and such that are waiting for me over yonder. Do I not want to check those out? I feel like I need to. It's gonna bother me if I don't check those out first. You know what I mean? Jelly beans. Let's go. Okay, so let's go back that way. So to the doors. Kind of wish there was just like a warp. Definitely good to check places of interest if you can't complete them. Okay. Alright. And those doors are of interest. Warning. Warning. Oh, you again. No, no. Get out of lava, get out of lava. Okay. Ooh, give me that. Give me. Loosely file for later. Excellent. I'll check the Chozo later, then. Doors now. Unless, is there a quicker way to navigate that way? Canandra, no. That goes to Tallon, which is fine. We'll take that on the way back. Canandra. Alright, keep going. Could use some more life here. Did you explode? Thank you. Seeing you play this makes me want to pick up Prime 1 to 3 again. It's such great experiences overall. And probably also because, like, God, this is torture watching her. Probably at least a little bit. They're easy breezy as the 2D can be. No, there's a lot of backtracking that's a bit much to deal with, for certain. Alright. I'm liking the experience overall. For certain. Now let's go. Fire. Ba, 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 ba. I want you to burn. Not me, not me, not me. Oh, for God's sake. For a second I thought I died. Scared the crap out of myself. No energy. I deserve that pain that I gave myself. Wait, hang on. I didn't see the energy. Give me that. Gimme, 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 gimme. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Donate today. Right. Go in there. Come on. Okay, we're back at this elevator. Where is this save, by the way? Where are you? It's back over this way. Okay. Just making sure I did not miss anything else, right? No. No, I did not. Okay. No. Triple checking. So, this room. Wait, it's a white door! Oh, I can't even get in there. What a... But there is a door here. There's still one door I can explore. One door I can explore. For sure. At least I feel it. Also, the spider stuff is just damn cool. Oh, yeah. Speed running. Energy? A little bit. Energize. Energize. What one of you is hitting me? I didn't even see that I broke any of them. Alright. Okay. Well, more missiles for the full missiles. I wish they would just stop populating once you've filled up on missiles, you know? Seems silly. Oh, here we go. You guys again, huh? Alright, so... Nope, still here. Okay. Bingo. Come on. Come on. There we go. Good mushy. Samus's right arm must be so fatigued. I mean, holding it up all the time like that. You're gonna have a lot of practice holding your arm up like that all the time. And I've had a lot of practice doing that myself. Not as the way that Samus has, obviously. But as a flautist, I mean, a lot of people, like you see in like media and such, you hold your arms like down like this way. When you're holding the flute, you're supposed to hold it up like this. That's the proper way for proper sound. You gotta kind of have to force yourself to do that. It doesn't feel natural, but it looks natural. And so that causes some, you know, fatigue. It's not the same. It's not the same. Come on. Y'all don't want to come closer? Come on, open the door! Did you die? Did you die? Did you die? Not both of you, clearly. Not both of you, clearly! Boom. No energy. Ugh, those guys are pains. Massively ripped. Oh yeah. I think that ripped is correct. Okay, so the left, that's a door I haven't explored. Let's check it out. Okay, height. Woohoo! Map? Map? Maybe map? Or dead end? Unstable Benezidium debris blocking path. Well, maybe that means that I can boom you. Or not. Or, hang on. I remember, hang on. Was that, hang on, was that the right amount of missiles though? 48. I'm supposed to hold this and then do the missile? Okay, well that was a waste of everything. Wonderful. And there's nothing I can do here. Okay. Well, that door at the other end looks like it's white anyway. At least it's on the map for later. There's that.
Hey. Alright, it was nice to see you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I'm gonna go to the save room and then we will go up to Chozo area. So we have some ideas as to what's going on. Anyway. Yeah, just hit me, it's fine. I know I'm not gonna die going through here, I don't think.
Morning.
Yes, I am sure I want to save. Thank you. The game has been saved. Energy is fully replenished. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. Okay. Let's go. The Fenandra map. World map goes up to here, right? Yeah, that just goes here. That's a white door. Yeah, this is not going to be worth it to go through the Fenandra elevator. I just wanted to check. Minimum. Okay, what's the quickest way? What's the quickest way? Left? Left. Okay. Nope. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Minimal damage, maximum fun. Go. Bye, bugs. Bye. Bye, bye. Come on, get out. Speed. How long does it take for a speedrunner to go through this, by the way? Like, what's, like, without, like, something world crazy breaking, what's, like, a run through time on this? I definitely have never seen a playthrough of this before. Wait, jump, why jump, no go? Why jump, no go? What? Why? Why jump, no go? Why jump? Why jump, no go? Why fire, yes. Go. Go, go, go. Go, Spider Sammy. Alright, is this the elevator I want? To Tallon Overworld. We can deal with that. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know why, but I was just paranoid that sound wasn't coming out of the left ear. For a second, I'm like, did I go deaf from the static? Or is it the earpiece? And it's neither, it's just quiet. Alright. No worries. Alright. Okay. So Tallon Overworld. Save. So that is the landing site. We just need to go back to you. Chozo. For the Chozone. Yeah. Wait, wasn't there a giant flower in this hallway before? You know what? Let's not think about it too much. Just safely ignore all the enemies. Where am I? Oh, hello, hello. I'm safely ignoring all the enemies. Don't worry about me. Do not worry. Up. Okay. Safe. Not you. I am. There we go. Nope, the plant was here. My mistake. Poison. You didn't deserve death, but I gave it to you. So there's that. Okay, back to Chozo. Chozo for me, bozo. In the Victor room time now. In the Victor room time now. Time now. Welcome back to the Chozo ruins for the Chozone ones. I just did the same joke twice. I hope you appreciate that. Okay, so it looks like there are a handful of locations still to explore. Very small handful. So there's this area to the right. And then there's this one big tanky area to the left. And then, of course, there is the area that was pointed to us, which is down yonder. How do yo no say? But do we will somehow. I bet it's the area to the right we need to check out. I bet there's a spider climb option for it. Oh, you dead already? Huh. That was pretty quick. Alright, cool. I mean, not cool for you, but it's cool for me. And that's all we gotta ask for at this point in time. Oh, frickin' hell, these things. Wait. Oh. That's not... Well... Okay, maybe we're still going the right way. Maybe. Yeah, I think yes. I think yes. Okay. Or not. Well, there's a purple entrance, though. At least the door is something that we have the capability of opening. Matter of getting to it. Yeah, this. We still don't have that. Okay. Whoa. This is weird. Announcements indicate a viable attach point for a grapple beam. Your grapple beam was damaged from the explosion on the research frigate and cannot currently be used. You gotta fix it. Okay, so that way is a no-go right now. Not without the grapple, at least. Wait, what's going on here? Time of prophecy draws even closer. It's said that when the plants wilt, the creature change and all life fades. Newborn will descend from the sky.
The newborn will defend and descend from the sky, 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 where you will die, die, die.
You know, just the normal banter. Okay, so that was not a good spot. Unless I can get through this entrance somehow, which maybe. I mean, for all I know, that grapple beam is in here. I'll take a closer look over there. In the meantime, there was one other possible destination in this area that's unexplored. And that's you. We have to go back this way anyway, so let's go. No veil. Cannot see. Good thing there's no longer poison in here. That entrance is pointing to is above. If that's the case, how do I do that? It'd be to the right of the tree. Whoa, okay, that is not a ledge for me. And I get up there. I see glowing.
No!
Night Wobble Rocket. Take care. Thanks for visiting and joining and etc. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're behind me. Oh, there's a grapple up there. Okay, so Super cannot go up there. Alright, confirmed. Got it. Okay, so then... Straight ahead. Oh, there was a purple door I couldn't get into last time here. And a spider thingy. Not too spider thingy here. Oh, hello. Man, that is so much quicker. Okay, so I'm pretty certain... Yeah, this looks like a breakable point. Well, of course, more missile expansions. I'm gonna get all of them, it seems, at this rate. Where Spidey's senses. So you're coming from there, and you're going there. Are you even in the same room? You must be, but how? From the top ledge. Oh! Oh, okay, I gotcha. Hang on. Okay. Alright, let's relearn how to do this. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Oh, here we go. One more time. Yahtzee. New area. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't trust this room, but let's get in it. Big pool of water. It looks like I'm free to leave. Listen, if I was in a room like this in real life, there's zero chance I would go in the water. I promise you that. Oh wait, there's a platform here. Let's do that. I was gonna say, like, oh, I guess I gotta dip in the water. Nope. No gotta. It's like, there's an entrance. There's an entrance, but this is the only one that has a purple door. So that's gotta be the way, but is there anything interesting in these? You gotta check. Can I even reach that? I don't think it's designed for me to reach it. Alright, never mind. Wait a second, you're designed in the same way, aren't you? Well. Well. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's the only one with a flat platform there. Let me try that again. Yeah, I mean, just because. It's too close to the lip of it. I don't think you can enter those. Okay, well, fair enough then. It just looks like it ball shape, and I ball. You know, this hole was made for me type of situation. Okay. Oh, is it up there? Whoa. Hello. The Oculus. Alright, maybe I can just hop up. Or Can I tightrope? I cannot tightrope! Unless I can ball rope. Well, we're saying super no. I hate it. I hate it. Alright, there's no spooky big shark tank thingies in here. Wait, what's this? Is that hole made for me? It's so dark in here. Oh, that doesn't help. That looks like it's a ledge, but it's not. I don't think I'm supposed to go in this way. I think this is more of like an exit port than anything. Alright. Good to know it exists. You may not be able to make this jump on one above. What? There's no other way for me to go right now. Oh no! Well. I'm gonna try one more thing up there. And then we gotta figure out a plan B if that's the case. Alright. Yeah, no, I don't think I can reach that. But try the one above again. Yeah. Wait, are those broken? Ooh. Scan? But, no, that's not scan, Jack. This building no longer provides structural support. Excellent. All right, this is the way. This is the way. Excellent. Ooh, there's something up there. Excellent. Uh-oh. Gotta do this a dozen more times. Got it. Hang on, are you new? You're a different one. Plated puffer. Mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. Phazon exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Tallon IV. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job, however. The gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as within their cousins. Well, don't touch me. I... Alright. Abnormally low temperatures, everyone's saying. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I know. I know where you want me to go. Yes. I acknowledge. I acknowledge. At this point, you've covered what happened with the Meteor, Phazon, and the Chozo here? Maybe? It seems so. I do not quote log lore said so far. It's not clear to me what exactly happened. I guess technically cable resume. How do I kill you? Because you're in my way. Not with that. Okay. Like, I'll come back to you last. We'll figure that out. Mother. Oh. I guess I just have to be careful where I'm aiming here. There we go. Okay. Missiles low. I'm aiming high, though. Please tell me I don't need more. No, I need more. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Take that energy. I have a feeling that these guys will help me if I get more missiles. If I kill them. If I'm wrong... Nope. Damn. At least it was just one. So we're definitely gonna have to come back here. But a bunch of baloney. So close. Probably. Alright, well let's just get rid of a few of these then. Well, one. No missiles? I have 8 left. 3 left, and now I can't destroy these things. So I need to hunt for missiles. Looks like you have some. Not enough. Definitely not enough. Each of those pillar hits takes 5. I have 3 left. That's not gonna cut it. Alright, I need to go down. Where can I get more missiles? Let's go figure this out. I guess I did need all those missile upgrades after all. Coming out. But no, wrong button, Jacki. Key takeaways point are probably get more missiles. Don't even need to actually dodge there. Come on, drop a missile. Come on. Something? Okay. 3. Okay, that's good for 1 pillar. We need more. And if I keep going in and out of this room, that'll be some resources. Actually, hang on. Nope. Let's go here and get back. Wait for the door to close, go back in. Key takeaways at the point are probably... Well, I feel like that definitely is still the way to go. For certain. It's just pain, that's it. That's the only place I know for certain that there's progress left to be made. This is going to take a while if this is what's it's got to take. Oh boy. Alright. Well, at least they gave that small mercy. Here, wait for the door to close. Definitely, but what about the map region towards where the marker appeared? See, I don't know yet. I'm not sure. It's a great quandary. This we need the whoosh thing to go through. And then it's just all the way down here. It does not say or indicate, like, elevator or anything like that. Possible. Just climate anomaly. I don't see any doors here except, well, there is that door. Okay, so there is one door. So possibly we can go through that way. We're so close to getting at the top of that one area, though. Just want to keep going. You're not gonna come out and fight me immediately. Damn it. Alright, I mean, the game's indicating to go through that area, so I'm assuming that's probably where progress really is. But there's a lot of stuff to do to get to that one small section. I feel like maybe whatever it is probably worth it. Oh, there was one here. Forgot. Measle. 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 No, yeah, well, energy. Amber's the color of your energy. I'm so glad that I stopped calling these things rockets. I got out of that habit pretty quickly in Super Metroid, didn't I? Oof. I know this is not the most exciting thing right now, but it's a necessity. So it's 5 per column. There's at least 3 more columns up there. Come on. Yeah. Okay, so we need to get at least 3 more missiles. This part may be mandatory from the look at it. That's what I'm thinking. Damn. Come on. Something that is missile? 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 Nothing! Whoa! Okay. I have a feeling that you are just designated to only give energy, if I need it. Molochs. Bunch of molochs. Hey! One hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits. What do you get, 3 or 2? Come on. 3? Alright, that should be just enough. As long as I don't mess it up, we'll be fine. Oh, wait, no, stay. The Chosen are legendary birdie techno wizards. So try. Wait, hang on a second. I missed one of your messages. I just want to make sure I don't fall. There we go. Okay, go. So a tribe of the Chozo race came to this planet and set up shop for spiritual journeys. Feel like getting high? Damn it. Here we go. I mean, whatever works for them, right? Techno wizard spiritual journeys. What would be a techno wizard spiritual journey in our society? What would be the equivalent of that, really? That's not gonna work. There we go. Okay, here we go. I mean, that's the only thing that I could think of. That feels like a cop-out nowadays. Because I'm like, we got so much that we can do. So much possible. This room resets with the damage you do to it? Right, we're going to the other area. Let's do that. Nope. 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 We can't. We can't. I mean, yeah, pretty trippy folks. So we're supposed to tech up Samus's suit. Oh, are they? Oh, yeah, I mean, I might as well get a few more missiles, right? Since we're here. Come at me, bro. Can't believe that whole room's reset. That's not how physics work. I mean, when I pulled the stalactites down, those stayed down. What? That is a bunch of bull hockey bully cool. That's what that is. Look, I get if you respawning creatures can come back to life in this universe. I get that. Well, it does make sense that they're responsible for her suit. Because, I mean, how else would she get the upgrades again if they weren't at least capable of doing stuff like that? That's interesting. Like, this is a bunch of people that we don't get to see, right? For the most part. Any case, we need to go. Let me think again where that room was. It was over here. Okay, so we gotta go up to where the hive area was and go from there. Nope. Open. And, not that door. The left one. Okay. Nope. Can't win all of them. Or even most of them in my case. Oh, hang on. Which way? Not left. We want to go up. Well, actually, just across. It is across. Okay. Not exactly spoilery because the game never laid much out this out on the comics and manual lore. Oh, that's right! I completely forgot that I was sent oh my goodness. That some Metroid information that I never got around to reading. And I meant to. And I feel like such a fool. So I saw the manga and such, and I meant to read that. Okay. We want to go through, there's a door up here. Okay, so we gotta climb a little bit. Goodbye, little ones. Go. Space Pirates raided her homeworld, would have left her orphaned. Yeah, there's a lot about Samus I really don't know anything about. I mean, sometimes it's just like you got protagonists, they cool, they space pirate, they go shoot things and save the world. The end. But she has so many games. I mean, like, there's a lot left to be said about her that I just don't know. No. You'd think I'd be more intrigued, but I just... It's just like, it didn't cross my mind. Just like, no, it's not my business what her life is, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'll take all those. Okay. And now got almost all the missiles filled again. Good. So the chosen saved raised her, infused her with their DNA. Only way she is able to do all this unique business is because of that. Yeah, that does explain a lot. This... Wait. Cheat. So good. Alright, that door. Oh yeah, because there was like poison in here before, wasn't there? Okay, well, how do we nicely get over there? Can I just tread the water? Nope. All right. Interesting. Well, it's a good thing she can't drown in her suit. Wait. Do I even want to go this way? No. Well, maybe there's a way for higher ground this way. Let's go. What? Underwater? Oh, you guys are above. Okay. Check this way. Not what I was hoping for. I definitely feel like I need to be able to get through that door. I could probably hop from those entrances over. Alright. Hiya. Hello, Tokyo. Hi. How are you doing? Let's see here. Anyway, this is the story. Yeah. This is the story. Woo hoo hoo. Hello? Who are you? New creature. Stone toad preys on creatures smaller than itself. I'm smaller than it. Available only from within. The stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything finds indigestible it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks at last resort combat. Oh boy. Belly is full from pizza and ice cream. It's National Pizza Day. Oh, well that's cool. Happy National Pizza Day. Chozo got seemingly wiped from the meteor and Phazon contaminated cured. Ooh, that doesn't sound good on pizza. Okay, so you are in my way, for certain. Oh god, that's so scary! Wait, was that a hint? Am I supposed to get sucked in? There we go. Yahtzee. Did I? Interesting. Stuff. Stuff. Oh, what's your favorite type of pizza? What type of pizza did you have? Oh, it's timed. Shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna lose the time. Come on. Okay, part 2. Pepperoni is your favorite, yet a supreme was yours. I am perfectly fine going with a classic cheese any day of the week, as long as it's a good pizza. If it's not, well then, I don't want it. Wait, hang on. That's not right. I want to go to the right. I want to go right. Did the platforms go up? Platforms went up for the right. Excellent. Okay. Excellent. We have made contact. We have not made contact. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. What do you need?
Recorded to logbook.
Logbook. Secure area to unlock door. Secure area to unlock door. What do you mean secure area? Is there another thing I need to hit? Okay, there must be. Oh, there's that. I see it. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to start this over, aren't I? Alright. No problem. Don't squish me. I gotcha. I know what to do now. Well, kind of. How do I get to that one? Wait, do I have to hit all of them? Maybe I do. Interesting. Hawaiian heathen here. You like Hawaiian pizza? Oof. Well, I mean, whatever makes your day, right? Someone has to like it. It ain't me. But then again, I'm not a fan of ham. So that's really why, mostly. I like pineapple. I never actually had pineapple pizza. myself. I don't know, maybe I would like it. It just seems like, I don't know if, it seems a bit out of the norm for me. I like, personally, if I'm gonna go anything specialty, I like spinach, I like garlic, a nice white pizza and that sort of stuff. But plain pizza or extra cheese is wonderful. I'll have that any day of the week, easily. Pepperoni's not my favorite. I'm not a big meat lover. Not too picky about pizza because my favorite food. Pepperoni with pineapple all day. Oh god, I got 2 pineapple eaters in here. My pizza's okay, I'll still eat that. Oh my goodness. I'm concerned. I mean, clearly it's made and people buy it for a reason, because someone likes it. Multiple someones like it. But it would never ever be my number one. Never ever ever. I can't picture it. No thanks. Alright, so it looks like there's an entrance that way. Right, okay. Okay, get it. No, Jack! No, Jack! No, Jack!
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Go, go, go. Okay, where is it? Where is it? It's here. It's here. Get in. Are we secure yet? Most any sweet and savory combo. You say no dice? I probably did. That's in my vocabulary. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. They added nice steps up here. Go. Nice, I use that phrase. It's a good phrase. Especially if you run out of dice. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Well, looks like we have 2 possibilities. One which we definitely cannot go through. Because... Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, we cannot go through because of that. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Yes. Energy tank. Love those. Those are my favorite friends. The one's full of energy. So it's like someone's innards almost. And now my getting outers. Oops. She looks so shiny and bronzy in there. Okay. But ultimately, that's not where we're supposed to go, is it? No. No, I dare say that's not where we're ultimately supposed to go. We're supposed to go across there. Or to get in that area. Interesting. Love the dice, yeah. You need to be faster to the top part. Seems to be, yeah. Outers? The outers. Yes, the outers. What do you usually get with your pizza? Usually I will get like some bread, garlic bread. I know some people get cheesy bread. Listen, I love cheese. I do. But I feel like if you have to put cheese on top of your bread, it's not good bread. You know what I mean? You're kind of hiding it. Unless you're making pizza, which is the whole point of getting the pizza. You already have a main cheese dish. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, you're not bad. You're just drawn that way. Alright. Measles. Measles. I love saying missile. Wait. Lore. There's lore. And data. Shows us script translated. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe, as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that only the surviving remnants of the evil are here on Tallon IV, and at least there is hope for its eradication. I hope for eradication. Perhaps. Bits and pieces. They're hoping for some sort of death. Of something. Oh. These things, perhaps?
Recorded to logbook.
Plated parasites, hardy members of the parasite family, vulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin to the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field studies suggest a weakness to Morphball-delivered weapon systems. So if they go boom, if I go boom as ball. Simple. Simple enough. Okay, so it looks like there's a way through there. Is there a platform for me to go on top of here? Looks like it. Gotta check out the possibilities, you know what I mean? Possibilities. I heard what it said, I just want to shoot and just see. Okay. Alright. I gotcha. Alright. I don't like that it got so quiet. I don't like that. That scripture was warning me for this next room, wasn't it? Oh no. Was that door black? Huh. Alright. Oh. Okay. You want me to do that up there for more lore, don't you? I could do that. Alright. What's with this? Is something gonna come out of you? Something's gonna come out of you, isn't it? Okay, let's check it out.
Recorded to logbook.
To the entrusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil design. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, the black promise of the great what does that mean? They seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true and trusted one. So when you commit genocide, you will be cool. That's me, the entrusted person that commits genocide.
Recorded to logbook.
None know if our temple, the Cradle, will provide powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of the cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows it's approaching. This is all referencing the meteor mentioned in the earlier lore. It came bearing a great poison. Oh, kind of like how the meteors destroyed the dinosaurs. So, in the sense, the meteor itself was the great poison for the dinosaurs, but the meteors in this case weren't the immediate death. It just carried extra ways to slowly death.
Recorded to logbook.
Many Chozo are gifted with the distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tell of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. Did we leave? We all cool? We cool? Suppose we have to be cool, don't we? Like we said, avian space wizards. Wait, oh, there's something here, too. Freddy's statue is worn and weathered. Scan to indicate the presence of power conduit behind the statue. Oh, okay. I can deal with that. I know how to do that. Hang on. If your history teacher in high school had told you that you could earn extra credit by doing a report on history within this game, would you have done it? Yeah, easily. I loved writing history papers when I was in high school and in college. In high school specifically, though, I always felt that they were more of a joke. So I would always relate them to something non-serious in order to get a laugh out of the teacher. So that was just the kind of person that I was. Still am. Okay, so you. Like, for example, there was something that I did, like, based on some sort of horrible person. I can't remember what the creature was or the person was. But at the time, Martha Stewart was still a hot topic about having her go into jail. And so I did a comparison against that, horrible person and Martha Stewart. And I got an A+. I remember that thoroughly because the teacher coming back to me afterwards and like, why do you have to be like you are? Something behind the wall seems to have been activated. Excellent. We're talking years and years and years ago. Okay, so there's one spider thing here. There's gotta be a second spider thing somewhere to activate. Maybe. Black shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. May. Not that one. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Not gonna half pipe that part? Oh, can I? Huh. I mean, if I can, I don't see why not. Is that possible? That seems really high, though. I don't know if I can do that. Well, I'll try. I didn't think about it. Do I have the boost ball? The boost ball? You mean this? Yeah. I mean the little thingy. Maybe I can. Maybe not. I don't think I can make that as is. No, that seems to be as high as I can get it. You can, it just takes some getting used to. Alright, well, let's try a little bit. Oh, ooh, nope. It's just a technique to get higher. Alright. Timing when you boost. Well, you know. Doing things. Gotta get the max momentum. I'm trying. Okay, that's better. Oh! Okay, that was pretty good. Not quite. No! Oh! Ugh. I just gotta let it go when it does that. Oh, that was crap. Don't use the D-pad at all, just boost? Okay. Are you sure? I don't think that's right. Okay, maybe it is right. Alright, now I gotta go to the right spot. Hang on a second. Okay, we good? We good? We good? Okay, hang on. Kind of. Okay. Okay, that should be a good spot. Ooh. Ooh, ooh! Not quite. Oh my. Okay. Oh shit. How do I do That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. All right. Let me look. Right now I gotta do that over there. Okay. It's all to get a missile increase.
Data received.
But, okay, I know about the temperature. I get it. It's cold, or it's too hot, or it's too lukewarm, or something. I get it. I saw it the first 2 times. Thank you, Siri. All right. Okay. Hang on. Is that that's not a good. I mean, it could actually work. That actually might be fine. Well, whatever. I moved. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. Oh, it's too. Come on. I would never be able to be Samus. I'd be so sick. Might get motion sickness too easily for this. And just for this missile expansion, you need to know this technique for other parts of the game. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, oh. It's just been. Oh, no! Get up! Samus, get up! God damn it, Samus. No! It's just been a thing to me where it's just like, yep, it's another missile expansion. Okay. Alright. We can do that again. No big deal. It's just like, you could at least, like, give me, like, a slice of cake or something, you know? Or pizza. Pizza cake. Oh, you know what else? Like, another favorite pizza of mine. Shrimp scampi. It's very hard to find a place that does that. But once you have it, and if you like shrimp, so good. No, oh! Well, whatever. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. I got it. You have some ice cream left? I have some, like, Neapolitan in my fridge waiting for me. Sounds fucking delicious. It is delicious. Do you like I'm sorry, what do you call it? Tillamook old-fashioned vanilla. I like vanilla. I like vanilla bean. I like French vanilla. I like vanilla. I like chocolate. I like strawberry. So like brand name. I would have to see what it looks like. I don't know what that looks like off the top of my head. Okay, let's get up. Old-fashioned, just regular vanilla. No vanilla bean, French vanilla. Yeah, French vanilla is like a very specific taste on it. I don't know how to describe it, other than it's nice. Although, if I'm going out of my way to buy ice cream, it could be like a Ben & Jerry's, or like, I don't remember what the name of the brand is, but like there's this one that has like this unique caramel flavor. I love caramel, but you have to get it in like the right way. The hard caramel, it's fine, but soft caramel every time over hard caramel. This hard caramel just gets stuck in the teeth. Who wants to deal with that if they don't have to, you know what I mean? So like getting that nice ice cream with the soft caramel in it, so good. But if I ever go out of my way, like a chocolate usually, chocolate with a like a syrupy chocolate in there too, so good. Yeah, I was just checking out Ben & Jerry's the other day, and they got a lot of sugar in it. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna pass on it. You're not wrong. There is a lot of sugar in it, but it's also really good. Mint chocolate and raspberry. Oh, that's good too. And chocolate PB. Oh, I can't do peanut butter, but I know that that's a great combo for people. I acknowledge that. Map. Thing. And map. Map? What? Thing? What thing happened? What thing?
Recorded to logbook.
Chozo Ghost, spectral entity? I'm supposed to kill a ghost. Bioelectrical field invulnerable to natural energies. As the entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partial phase nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to corrupting effects of Phazon in the Tallon IV environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. Dare. You dare. Okay. Well, maybe I don't think I need to use that yet. Okay, maybe now I need to. Yeah, hey! Where are you? Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here. I don't think this attack works. Okay, that seems to be fine. Never mind. ¿Dónde? ¿Dónde? Oh, you're still there, you're still there. Were there low sugar options for Ben and Jerry? Where are the low sugar options? You probably want to look at like the gelato. Doors have been unlocked. I see the lore behind you. I want to take a look at the energy thing though first. Is this? Yes. Please don't squish. Please don't pick. Wait, whoa. I'm not ready for that yet. I'll come back. I'll come back for that. 1 second. Lore.
Recorded to logbook.
Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into the planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be the Entrusted One's trial. The Entrusted One's trial! They actually lower sugar option for Tillamook vanilla flavor. Not that, then Blue Bunny. Not Blue Bunny. I've never had Blue Bunny myself. Here it is an option. Hang on. So there's an M there. Is that not map? No, I think I have to go through Spiderway in order to get to there, don't I? Alright, well then let me just Spiderway. I'm ready now. Well, I'm ready as I can be. There we go.
Mother, please toss me.
There we go. Kaboom! Please don't give me timer. Okay, thank you. Alright, oh, it's the wrong color anyway? Ah. Alright, so I can't do those yet. Very interesting. It's Bluebell. Oh, okay. Bluebell may have lower sugar options. Well, maybe. Possibly. I'm not an expert on ice cream, to be honest. I just like eating it. Not that I eat a lot of it. New path has been opened. Aww. Okay. Well, I mean, I believe you. Wait, there's a door. I think. Interesting. Alright, well. Unless... Wait. A new path open to go into the tube? Surely that's the answer. Well, if that's the case... Mama, are you gonna help me? Not spider climb this time? Just let go. Gonna go with that presumption. Or that. Yeah. This is interesting. Alright, where's that? Oh, hold.
Safety shield offline. Use caution near window.
Oh, what in the... Hang on, what's all this?
Radiation collector designed to absorb the store solar energy. They appear largely decorative.
Remember how the middle color's white? Remember that? Yeah, no, I had a feeling. Purple beam goes to purple door. White beam, white door. White beam. Assuming white beam. Probably tastes better than Jim Beam.
We're getting close to the anomaly,
And it's been such a while since I saved!
Drainage shutoff is maintaining the water level of reflecting pool at 95%. Morphology stone toad. Oh, stone toads.
Okay. Well, time to blow some things up. Or not. Huh. How do I... Well, maybe I don't have to worry about doing that? Maybe I do. There are chutes above them. Of course I do. There we go. That's one. Samus can go for a dip. Take a load off. Take a lot off. Alright, another toad. Do you also wanna... That's right. That's right, you sucker. Alright, let's take a look around more proper now, shall we? Yeah. Like that. Probably could have dropped it. There's more up there. Alright, well it doesn't look like I have too many other options then to go into the pool. I don't trust it. But when you're out of options, what other things can you do? So murky. Is there a door here? Doesn't look like it. No, no door. Okay. Don't like the echoes. I hate going in water I can't see. It's so much understandable completely. It's just so... Jesus out of me. It's very uncertain. So there is a line going through here. Oh. Goodbye, water. I see what you want me to do. Ah. Oh, nope, too much. Okay, let's try that again. Too early, rather. That works for me. Any more? There's one there. Can't go in that door. You are a... Which one? Not you. Okay. I mean, it's technique. You are correct. You're correct in knowing things. Be proud of that. That's the room I'm supposed to go in, so we'll wait to go into that one last. Hopefully this is a save room. Oh, yes, it's been so long. You can open those with just a missile. Are you sure about that? You don't need the super missile? Well, all right. I'll try to trust that. No, get out. Get out. No. It looks like we might be able to go in there. For some reason or another. It's an elevator. Where's this one go to? Tallon Overworld, east. I think Samara died at the Chozo Ghost, or maybe not the first one. You died? No! You shouldn't die. It's not good for you. Alright, so clearly there's an elevator getting out of here. But I think that I'll just go this way on the way out. Although, yeah, we'll do whatever the anomaly thing is. I'm assuming it's a boss. And that would have to be where we end it. Assuming it goes okay. And, alright, I can do this. No big deal. No big deal. Alright, single it is. You didn't check the other door. I know. I did that on purpose. We'll go through here. I wanted to save. Oh, it's just an item. Oh, I thought it was a boss. Oh my goodness. Is this the swingy thing? Ice beam. No, it's an ice beam. What do we use this for? Madam, you toy with my emotions. You're welcome. Use X and down to switch the ice beam. The switch can open ice doors. Well, that's what that door is. It's an ice door. And I guess white doors would make sense for that. Okay. Can I freeze you? Not really. Okay. I gotta check this out now. Another elevator? What? What? Wait! Access to Tallon Overworld South. So, I mean, the one by the save seems like it's less obvious. So maybe there's a secret there. I'm gonna check this, and then probably come back down immediately. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Or up immediately. And this game just makes me want to keep playing it. But I know I need to get going soon. Let's see. Where in the world do you go? Works for me. Whoa, 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 what's attacking me? Oh, they're behind me, is there? Huh? Interesting. Okay, so this is obviously not killing. Oops, right. That. You, okay, maybe it is. Hey, stop that. Alright. I'm very tempted to keep exploring this. I'm gonna go back and save. And just check the other lift really quick. Then we'll just end it there and continue this tomorrow. Let's see. Let's see. There was a lot accomplished today. I feel really good about that. You know, like, I did not die like a bunch of times. I didn't get lost. I was just like, I'm gonna check over here and see what this is, and mostly figure things out. Mostly. So that was cool. Let's just check this little portal. I'm curious. And of course, there's also that other area in the other room before, too, to check that little, like, new path. Whatever that may be. So I'm sure that's accessible. So if that white one is ice, then the red one probably is like a fire beam of some sort. So that's really dope. And now where are we here? Down on this end. Very cool. That was wise. Awesome. All right, I got my curiosity here. Just enough to want to go through here. Yeah. I will get out of the dying. Okay. Stop trying to kill me. Okay. Probably a liquid hot magma beam of some sort. Probably. That's what it seems like, yeah. Now I'm over here. Wait. Dope. Can I come back up here that easily? Oh. No, actually, I don't think I can. Alright, so I'm gonna turn around in a second. Oh, thank goodness. Because these guys are assholes. Wow, you were far ahead. Hey, Marcus. Or Marcos, excuse me. Finally completed Metroid 100% for NES. Items for first time ever. Congratulations! So I had to draw my own map and documents a room in game by doing that in a full map. Excellent. That's awesome. How long did it take you to do that about? We gotta turn around. I don't feel confident that I can get back up here easily, and there's still more to explore the back ways. Alright, so let's go here. Alright, go through here. Oh, that's not helping, that's not helping. Down. Here we go. Rusty. Oh, whoa. You guys are here. Everything was like wants to be sneaky in here. Nice little secret. All right, back up here. We save. We're just about ready to end it for the night. Get the ice beam. Sure, we'll get that magma beam. By the look of that, I'm gonna assume I only get one more beam. I mean, looking at it. Actually, no. Because there's... Hang on. No, yeah, 4 would make sense, actually. Because you always have one in the center no matter what. And then it switches out with whatever's down below it. Or above it, or right of it, depending on what you're selecting. Okay, that makes sense. It took about 5 to 6 hours to going, and looking at every scene transition was long. Took damage just watching the tile I'm supposed to go past. Jeez. The white circle? Yeah, it's so close. It is so close. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I remember that lake area, and the only way to navigate across that is with the, like, the grapple, and I don't have that. So if I go down there, I'm afraid that I'm gonna have to go all the way around in order to get back up. And I don't want to do that without having saved after getting the ice stuff again. So that would make the most sense for doing that. Okay. So, as stated, we're leaving it right there for the time being. I'll be picking this back up tomorrow and continuing with the ending of the Roottrees, the Roottremania. Hopefully it only takes one more playthrough for that. Oh my god, that was crazy. A lot extra content. I wasn't expecting at the last minute. I was like, why? Okay. Thanks everyone for joining me tonight. I appreciate your company. Old and new faces, you're great. And I will, as I said, back tomorrow. Maybe I'll play my guitar for you. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. I'm crap right now, but I will probably play the guitar for myself. In the meantime, everyone, thank you. Have a good night. And do not forget, as I always say at the end of my streams, to reticulate your possums. Thank you for joining me. Bye-bye. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye. See ya. And all that fun little high-pitched noises I make.
Yeah. Eat my shorts.